Greetings, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Noctflame, and today we're playing some more Colonial Engineers 4 on the official community support, currently open for community supporters server. I left off last night saying I was going to get my canola production expanded, and I did. I've got 4 garden cloches here producing it. They're outputting to the belt, as we will see once this one finishes growing here just momentarily. They output here, get shoved on over here to this rapid hopper where it waits until the interface comes by on the farm there, scoops all that out, and then comes around over here to dump it all off. Boom, there we go. So this is going just fine. It's continually running. I'm going to go ahead and speed this up a little bit here. So it won't, if I take it much beyond that, it drains out the accumulator really quick and then drains its own power buffer fast. And yeah, then just sits there running at the speed of power generation basically. But this will help get some of that backlog taken care of. But this oil mill is now almost constantly running if I've just got the one cloche going. If I want to get a big burst of canola built up, I can turn on the rest of the cloches. But they are currently turned off with the levers so that they don't use up a bunch of power and water and overload my system here with with canola. So, but everything is, as I predicted yesterday, backed up and just waiting on the speed of these things really. I believe the backmix reactor can fill 2.5 of these, so if I wanted more of the split tanks, I'd need to go with 5 and then do a whole nother backmix reactor as well, which would need a secondary blast furnace and oil mill and more production, probably just flipping on those 3 to keep up with producing the liquids I need fast enough. So, one of the things I did discover this morning though is that the Carmod biodiesel is not currently a valid fuel for the diesel generator. It's not tagged as forged biodiesel, which is what the diesel generator looks for. So currently I've got the diesel Jenny shut off with this redstone block. I went and got the entire power bank built up here. So it'll take the output from all 3 connections. And each of these rows here, going east-west off of those connectors, is a separate cell. Is essentially a separate cell in the whole power system here. And then the top row, these 2 here all feed over this direction into this one. So this is the final output. This one here is the input that, because once it kicks on, anything that would get stored in this bank will just feed on over to this capacitor. Anything this one's feeding from that connector will feed over to this capacitor. So that one fills up first. And this bank will start filling. Then this one will fill up next because it's got 2 connectors worth of power filling into it. And then the rest of this will fill up. And hopefully this is the last. In theory, this should be the last cell to fill up. So I've got a comparator switch on here. If we look, it's set to turn on when it's comparator level 12. And actually I need to set that back to comparator mode. But it's set to flip on when it hits comparator level 12, off when it hits 10 again. Outputs a full strength signal, but it has a link that goes over to this button here, which will cause that piston to trigger when it fills up, pushing the redstone block onto the diesel gen's redstone point for shutting it off. When this one gets emptied, if we come back up here, I've got this one set so that it turns on and off at level 5. Probably turn it off at level. No, that's right. Yeah, off at level 5, on at off at level 4. That's what we need. Because this one has also been set to strong inverted. So it should invert its signal. It'll actually emit a signal when it drops to level 4 or below and turn off the signal when it goes above level 5. So that once this one gets down to the point where it would output a accumulator, it would output a signal of, yeah, see, you can see right now it's actually got a redstone power on it too. So it's currently outputting a redstone signal. So it should have pushed this over there. It should be basically holding that button on right now, is what it should be doing. And because I clicked the button a bunch, it's going to stay on for a hot minute. There it goes. But I think that'll only actually happen when it changes states. So we'll have to see. But I did already figure out what the fuel issue is. The next time the server restarts, it'll be, I've already got it set to be tagged as forged biodiesel. So I should be able to then come over here, flip this lever, and have it actually kick my generator on. Right now you can see there's no smoke coming out, there's no deafening sound coming from the generator, and this is the fuel line that comes from the bottom of this tank through the floor over to there. But it's not doing anything, and it's not actually using any fuel. Okay. 380 600, 380 600, nothing's changing. So it's all set up and ready to go once the server gets restarted again. Not gonna bother restarting the server when there's a bunch of people on and in midstream. So I guess it is just Dark and I on at the moment. Hey, Dark. Thanks for coming by stream again. I appreciate it. It's awesome. Would you mind if we did a quick restart of the server? I'm going to leave it up to you since you're the only other person on right this moment, but would mean that I can. Okay, awesome. All right, that case, disconnect here. Wait, what did that? Yes, it did get uploaded already. Okay, make sure. And restart incoming. Here we go. Just after he left the world. Excellent. Or after the server saw him leave the world, at least. And yes, if you're watching just catching this bit for the first time, I am aware that there is the reload command, so we don't have to do a restart to make data pack changes like this. But one of our mods, Bonsai Trees 3 specifically, has issues with the reload command being run on dedicated servers currently. If you do it, it will freeze your bonsai pots at 0% growth. They look like they're growing client side, but they're not actually growing. Any update to the bonsai pot resets the display of progress back to 0%. And they don't actually produce anything at all until there's a full server restart. So that's why having to having to do the restart to get a data pack change through. So this shouldn't take too much longer. Well, maybe another minute. So we're just gonna wait, I guess. Not much we can do. Shouldn't take too long though. The server restarts really quick, even with the fairly, I'd say hefty, but it's not even really a hefty mod pack. There's a high mod count, yes, but a lot of the mods are very lightweight, you know, low impact, low impact mods. A lot of library mods. So just about there. That looked like, oh, mixing stuffs, throwing minor errors. That's fine. This is fine. And preparing start region, preparing spawn area. Here we go. Almost there. And there we are. Now we can go ahead and rejoin. You were literally about 2 seconds too early there, Dark, on that refresh. Alright, so I believe I left the breaker switch on my pump turned off. So it shouldn't be doing anything for pumping in just yet, but once I flip it on, it should start that generator going. Oh, a little bit of server chug here. Everything gets loaded around everywhere.
Yep.
Hey, biodiesel's running down. We have smoke and noise. You are set on used inventory slots. I don't want used inventory slots. I want redstone. No, I want repair mode. There we go. See? The lever flipped. This thing's filling up quickly. We got a little bit built up, a little bit there as it's passing through. But once this accumulator fills up, we should see this one and this one both start accumulating, I believe. Alright, that one's full. This one's building up. This one's building up. Hey! Things are working exactly as planned. Yay! I love it when things just work. I've built switches similar to this based on the levels of the first accumulator versus the last accumulator in the line. I've done that many times and had similar switch systems to this. It usually just involves having actual comparators reading off of those, but RS Gauges has these nifty comparator switches, industrial comparator switches, which are lovely things. I do love them. Okay, so up above, what was this? It was above level 5. It inverts and triggers itself inverted. So it turns its signal off. And this is going to take a while to fill all these up, I'm sure, even though the individual, this one's filling twice as fast as that one, which is what you'd expect, because this one's being fed by one connection from the generator, this one's currently being fed by two, and now these two should fill almost identical speeds. Yep. And then, so yes, this will be the last accumulator to fill up, because that one's well ahead of these two, and this is the last. Yep, perfect. Okay, so I can just leave this now, assuming that it's got enough fuel to fill up all those accumulators. Let's hope. I mean, the level is going down steadily. These, take their time getting their progress done, breaking everything down. I did finally get the glycerin tank set up as well. Um, so that's accumulating up over there. And like I said, when this tank gets full and starts backing these up again, I'll just break a block of this and reform it to avoid all of it. Because there's nothing I really need glycerin for in this mod pack. But there we go. It's off and running. Got decent power build up now. I could actually run some HV lines. I may. Should we? Should we run HV lines over here to the RS system and just run it off of that? Run it off the diesel gen for now. We could free up some stress units for sure if I did. In fact, I'd probably run a line over here and just have another accumulator here as a backup power and buffer for, aside from the big buffer, of course, for all of this stuff here, because you see my cloches are actually running off of these guys too, because it was just the nearest power source. I actually had to hook up another dynamo here to keep the cloches powered properly, though now that it's just the one cloche that's running constantly, I probably don't need to. How are we doing here? And slowly working down that pile, it looks like. Down to 6. Gonna get down to 5 even. Got 2 more. Let's sort of watch this for a cycle or so here. Make sure this is actually gonna tick down on the stuff in the backlog there. I know not every cycle around it doesn't always get canola from the cloches every cycle. See, didn't get any from it that time, that's for sure. So yes, this should tick down slowly still. The canola from the garden is not going to be enough to keep it, keep it upward, moving upward in backstock. So this is good. Oh, some from the garden, some from the cloches that time. Actually, this may be enough to keep it holding steady at constant supply here. Move that over. But we'll check on it again in a little bit. I want to keep checking on this, see how much fuel we've got left versus how much we've filled over here. Oh, those guys are full. Oh, that's right, these are getting fed from down here. So, let's see, is there a charcoal chalk? I swear one of these mods had some kind of a chalk or marker of some sort, that could be used, or charcoal pencil, something that could be used to make arrows on the ground here. But so the layout of these, in order to go from here to there, it starts at the one on top of the generator, goes over all the way down, and this is the same for each slice, but it goes all the way down and then over, up one, back over to here, and then up and then out to the ones on the front, and then on the front these two here feed into the one at the corner here. So if we watch, this one's filling up, and these might actually get full off of the fuel we have in backstock, which would be awesome. Let's see, this will fill up to here. This one will fill up, then this one should be the next one that starts filling. And it'll be the same all along here. These ones will fill up. And this one is filling. That one will start filling shortly. And then they'll start filling their bottom ones here. $4 million FE each. That is nice. And you, yep, and then it'll be that one, right on up. So that is capacitor number 5 in the slice, out of 10 in the slice filling up already. We're not quite half, we're barely down. Yeah, we had 300, let's see, that times 10 is the amount of biodiesel we've produced. So we've produced 380 buckets of biodiesel so far. We're down about 20, or about 60 buckets-ish. 60, what was it, 383? Okay, so we're down almost 70 buckets. Down 76, 75, 77 buckets now. And filling our halfway point capacitors or accumulators. So yeah, I think we're going to be fine for getting that filled up once this is on this fuel here. Oh man, it's so nice. So nice to know I've got the power. Over here, when I figured out that wasn't going to work before figuring out how to make it work, I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to need to get actual biodiesel production going. So I started exporting my canola seeds and industrial hemp seeds. Totally forgot they could be used to make plant oil. So I'm not going to have them used to make excess canola. They can be used for plant oil instead. But it's over here squeezing away some seeds for me. All my industrial hemp seeds appear to have been used already. Um, yep, drawer is empty. And they're happily pressing away, making me plant oil. Plant oil can be used for some other things in IE, I believe. Uh, but if not, I'm going to end up making biodiesel out of it as well. And then just feeding it over into that same pipeline so that I can, in fact, I'll probably set up a fluid router at the junction so that nothing backs up into the other tanks. But yeah, have a couple of biodiesel feeds coming over here because I'm going to set up another diesel generator and a similar accumulator bank here, right next to it, hopefully, so that it'll just all shut off at the same time. Shut off and kick on at the same time. So, in fact, at that point, I'd probably put another accumulator right there in that block space and have it be the trigger for the diesel generators kicking on. When it empties out, it'll kick both diesel gennies on, fill up both capacitor banks. Yeah, have it fill both accumulator banks at that point and go. So, but that is all that done. My stress is at network kinetic stress is at 78%, which, like I said, I make some HV lines. Problem with the one issue I have with the HV lines is that there's no insulating them. So you have to be careful once you've got them in not to get too close to them or they will zap the ever-loving heck out of you. Go ahead and make half a stack of those and half a stack of these so that I can make my HV cables. Because if we look at the HV wire coil, it's aluminum and steel. HV wire relays, which I'm also going to want some of, insulating glass and aluminum. We'll go ahead and make half a stack of those guys, and then the HV connectors are terracotta and aluminum. And just make a few of those. need that back. So I can make this as things become available. Yep, still waiting on steel wires, which is not a big surprise. Alright, but at this point I can just go ahead and yeah, I think I'm gonna have it come over to an accumulator, which I can have HV accumulators on autocraft now. Yay. Everything but the hop graphite ingots are autocraftable. So we start that off. But I've got extras made and stock on the hop graphite. I've got extras of those made and stocked in here already. Uh, I've got looks like 5 left. So we're gonna put this right there, right up against that, and opposite side output, opposite side of the top bottom here. The top face is already set for an input, which is good, and then I'll set this side as an output as well. And before I disconnect anything there, oh, that's right, I can't climb the sides of those. Keep forgetting that. Alright, so I need scaffolding. Up to here, plunk you down there. Get wire. This is gonna be interesting because these wires also can't be interrupted anywhere. If they get interrupted at all, they will break and just drop the wire coil. We're gonna go like that for the first run. Want to get it out far enough away from the windmill that if I ever have to stop the windmill, it doesn't break the wire. So I think this row here will actually work for that. There, and then this can go 32 blocks. I should have checked my coordinate while I was there. Okay, this is 1724, so I can go up to 1756. Oh, which, wouldn't you know it, is going to be just shy of the generators themselves. No? Oh, 1 block too far, okay. Miscalculated just slightly. There. You, there. Link back. How much droop is there? Not enough that I'm going to bang my head on it, but I should still be cautious. Okay, I think what I'm going to do instead... 26, that's 34, that's 8 blocks there. I want it to droop under that cable there, but you know what? That's fine droop there. The droop there is not terrible. I'm not going to be getting up high a lot of places over there along that space, so I think we'll be okay. I am going to put you there, have you come to there that way. Or, no, I should just put it above the point I'm planning to connect, so it's a straight drop down. So there, back over to here, and then here, straight down to here. Alright, and that should have this accumulator down here filling now. Yes, it is. Okay, so now I can take that off, get all those MV cables back, take every one of these accumulators down. I can grab my wrench, get the extra cogs out of the way here, and take an MV connector, put it there. Oh, that's HV coil, MV coil, please. And hook that back to there, and the closures are powered again. And that's still going to fill. So everything's running off of that now. Refined storage system is now running off the biodiesel. No longer off of kinetic generation. And hey, look, my stress gauge is good. We're back. Oh, it hasn't updated the needle, but back to 47% stress used. Network stress use. So we're good. I could actually lose the extra furnace engines here at this point and not have any problems. I do, however, need to be careful of that wire now when I come over here because, yeah, zappy zap. Alright, have a brief side conversation there with the fam. They're getting ready to head out, go swimming. But yeah, look at this. We're actually filling up the entire bank here now. This one should be filling. You're close. Can I squeeze through here? I can. You. Oh yeah, because you would have been the one to dump all your power, it looks like, into the other accumulators over by the refined storage system. So are you actually filling here? Yes, you are. You're just filling slower, which because of the power drain. That's excellent. I love seeing that. I'll back up the side of this thing. Oh goodness, that farmer. Oh, that farmer. That farmer's about to find himself in a deep dark hole, or possibly even wandering the subway lines. Because he can't. Oh goodness, yeah, he's got no food left. He ate all his food, and he doesn't do the work like he's supposed to. He planted out a carrot patch for me, but he was not doing any harvesting. He just complaining about everything. You follow me. Oh, and yeah, so now I see you've been trying to harvest the wheat. Yeah. No, you don't harvest the wheat, sir. You leave that to the actual farmer, please. Speaking of, Mr. Actual Farmer, excuse me, I have some seeds and some wheat for you. Oh, all you guys are going for that wheat. Whatever. Make the bread, feed each other, keep the place happy. Come on, you. Come on. There you go. You can come through there. Yep, we're gonna take you. We're gonna help you go find a nice city building, I think. Yeah, should city building him or subway him? I think city building. go introduce him to some zombies over here, you know? Because there's no way of getting rid of him. I've gotten rid of his farm block already. His work block, and he didn't lose his profession. So, we're going to take him over here, wait for him to catch up, getting across the water. We're going to go over here and we're going to lose him in the city. Did not mean to grab the hearts. Come on, you. There you go. Let's go. Uh-oh. Hi there, guys. Aha, there's one down. Come on, guys, I'm over here. Come get me. There's two down. And... oh, missed. There's number 3 down. Come on, mister. Well, let's go find you a nice new home, shall we? Come on, through here. Let's go. Oh, hey, look. Right over here. There seems to be... no, come on in here. Come on in here. There you go. Close the doors. You wander here. Hey, zombies. Lunchtime. Okay, so your diamond axe and the bonsai pot did eventually start taking damage? That's good to hear. That is good to hear. Somebody's been in here looting this place already. As evidenced by the fact that, you know, the door's wide open. And there's torches in the building next door, but I haven't. What's the chest got for me? Hello? There it is. Some wheat, another set of micro missiles, buried treasure map. Treasure map, huh? With no data. Oh. Turned out to be just a map. Well then. That's not so useful. Put you back in there. Don't mind me, just... oh, hello, sir. Too bad you have a crossbow in your hand. You can't use your shield. Bahaha! Oh, hey, look. Another building somebody else was in already. Compressed iron tubes, compressed stone, nuke virus, and saddle. You know, I should probably not have all of this stuff on me at the moment. You can go up there, you have a spot there. You have spots in another bag. You have spots in a bag. There we go, now I can get the rest of that. Skeleton spawner, spider spawner. Blech. Don't like spider spawners. Wow. Why have they not eaten you yet? Scratch his head. Alright, tell you what. Follow me again. You survived the zombies. So we're gonna go see if you have the ability to survive. This building over here somewhere. Oh yeah, somebody's definitely been here. I'm not surprised that they blocked that off. Alright, so through here real quick. Follow, follow, sir. Where is he? I can hear him. I'm sure you can hear. There they are. Hey, jerkface, come on. Come on, you know you wanna. Out of the way. Wow, he seems to be having issues getting that crossbow to work, doesn't he? I need to poke you? No, you're just really having issues working out. Oh, no, you're not. Okay. Tell you what. I'm gonna duck in here real quick. See what happens. Yes, Twitchy the Pillager. Better, he really likes that crossbow. There he goes. See, now he's trying to do it again. He's like, ooh, ooh, somebody I want to shoot. This guy won't shut up. He's telling me how hungry he is. Go away. Oh, there's no loot chest there. It's just an empty chest. I'm guessing no spawners here, right? Yeah, no spawners, because there's no loot. Oh, it's this way they're coming from. Well, you got yourself in a sticky spot, didn't you? Har har. Dang it. So many things that need to be stored elsewhere so I can grab the loot stuffs. Please stop. Goodness. No courtesy whatsoever. How did you... I have a feeling you teleported to me, didn't you? Cabbage seeds I don't need. Pumpkin seeds I don't need. I'll take the chest pieces. Teleported, you silly person, you. We're supposed to do that. Oh, hey, look. The villager came in, too. What? Somebody opened that door. Alright, you get out of the cobweb. Follow me this way. You also out of the cobweb, please. Oh, you come up a ladder after me, silly farmer man. Burning zombies in my face. Come on, pillager, what did you attack that's hurting you? Mr. Farmer's not... Oh, you took a shot at a zombie. Alright, well, who survived? Was it the zombie or the pillager? Apparently it was the zombie, because the pillager's not around anymore. Fine. We'll just do it this way. Tired of futzing around with Mr. Farmer trying to get him to get eaten by something else. And I really want to go find this backpack. Who's got it? Getting louder. Oh, it's you down there. A couple other things up in here real quick. Grab that bow in the offhand and start shooting. Creepers, I really want to get first. I shoot you dead? Okay. Well, he didn't drop his backpack, dang it. Question is, did the skeleton actually die from his fall? Yeah, I'm gonna say he did. Wow, that's a hole. There we go. And I came out the wrong part of the building. That's right, I dug through the wall first. Came in this way initially. And this way? Yeah, through the brown building. Came in through the brown building. Maybe, maybe not. If I did, I totally missed the loot there. Like I probably came in that way. Yep. Here we are. Head back home. Up in there. You go up in there. Those guys can go up in there. You definitely go up in there. I've got a slot for you. Let's open that back up. Get the bow and arrows put away. Here come the phantoms again. Aha, got him caught on the bamboo. Maybe I shouldn't have put the bow away just yet, huh? Oh, don't. Oh, I'm just trying to hunt these guys. Dang it. Oh well. It's okay. I didn't say anything about it beforehand. I should have. Sugar cane can go into here. All that can go in. You in. Chess pieces, of course, go into the chess piece bag. Not, not to worry about to be clicking things into here. You. All this stuff out of here that I didn't actually need to have in here, just threw in for temporary. All these banners too. We don't need to have all of them on me all the time. Oh, that's everything put away now. Except for the couple pieces of loot that went in here. Things that need to go back in the main system. Ooh, hey. All this that could go in there too. Sand that can go back. Not my flux saw. Give me that. Wrong saw. Uh-oh. Oh, I stored my time in a bottle in the bag. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. So I'm gonna bet that we've got a full accumulator bank and the diesel gen's shut off down there by now. That's gonna be my bet, my guess. Is it? Have to get close enough to see if there's actually particles coming out of it. There are not. The redstone block has been moved. So this one got full enough. That one, yeah, these ones aren't draining at all yet. We'll come down here. Hey, there's the one that's draining so far. It's only going to drain, be draining fairly slowly because I'm using less than 1,000 Fe per tick. question is, can I get enough fuel built back up in this tank to offset the usage of charging things back up? I certainly hope so. What are we using? 733 per tick is what we're using out of that bank of accumulators over there. So we'll have to just keep an eye on things and wait and see. I also need to get my magnet put away when I'm back in the workshop here. I keep forgetting that. If I keep forgetting that, I'm going to keep picking up logs and apples and things all over the place. Have acacia building up there yet? We do a little bit. What's that got? It's got 5 in it. You are almost full on creosote. So we're going to trigger crafting another set. Use another 8 buckets of it. Yeah, use a bunch of it. Drain some more out. Let it refill. Just over 3 stacks. So the 3 stacks I just put in there were almost entirely my stockpile of treated wood for the moment. Wow, you're done. Excellent. You are probably not, yep, you're not running at all. You're not running at all. How is my metal situation doing? I'm gonna guess my ingots are okay. Ingot. Yeah, 5.7k iron, 9,300 gold, 5,700 zinc, 52 copper. Some of this other stuff might be a little low, but if I need it, I can just cook it as needed because I've got grits and dusts galore. If we go at search dust tag, we got, 5,000 plus of most of the other metal dusts. So not an issue there. I do want to get to uranium processing though. So I'm going to take a bit of uranium grit, stick it up in here so that'll just auto cook itself. That's going to be busy for a while now. But I want to do the uranium grit specifically because uranium can be sold at the market. Yes, it takes 4 blocks at a time, but it can be sold. How are we doing on experience nuggets there? 181 stacks. 181 stacks of experience nuggets. Just wow. Well, even if I put all these in me, I'm not. That would way more than fill up the tank. Way more than fill up the XP tank I've got over here. XP is almost easy to get at this point. Don't even need a mob farm. I was actually considering setting up a mob farm at one point, getting to create contraptions and hauling some mine carts around and actually setting up a mob farm, but really just don't need it. Toss those out on the floor. They'll pick back up into the backpack. Okay, so we've got steel craftable on demand or, auto crafting. We've got plant oil being made. If the system here is not back above 380 buckets by the time this kicks on again, then I'm know that I will need to. Can I see back in there? See where things are at? Yeah, that one in the back is draining out completely, it looks like. So next will be the one in the middle there. Watch the way for seeing it go down. Oh, you're still draining out there. But if it's not back above 383 buckets by the time the diesel generator kicks on again, then I'm definitely going to need to look at getting immersive diesel or biodiesel going, uh, so that I can, supplement this. Uh, yes, they do. They keep all of their NBT data in mind, including their side settings. Good. Yeah, they otherwise they would be, yeah, it would be harsh if they didn't. Let me see. So this stuff over here is still charging off of the one accumulator or the one alternator here, filling this accumulator bank, which because everything's gone idle. Um, I mean, at this point, literally everything has gone idle. Even the squeezer's not working. Uh, it's all got itself nicely filled up. So we're going to leave these guys here filling off of that. All the presses run off of that system still. That's all fine. I really just wanted the diesel generator to be able to keep the refined storage system going. And like I said, as long as I can keep the fuel supply going for it, we're good there. All right, so you are going to be you are just constantly running at this point, trying to keep this refilled or filled up. Which it's just a matter of how quickly the split tanks work. Do I want to try to get a third split tank going? That's the next question. Wouldn't actually be terribly difficult to do so because of the way I set things up here even. I would lose everything that's in those split tanks if I did it at the moment though, so I'm going to go ahead and pop that out. Let these split tanks finish running. Oh, split, not split. And I need a couple more tanks here. Whoops, what am I missing? Aluminum plates? What? Craft me a couple stacks of those, please. Go. Split tank. Um, Stick you there. I mean, you shouldn't actually get anything from there. Actually, I don't even need to move those now that I think about it. Because it won't. It won't get anything from these tanks. Its only input is this canola mix. Output is all that, so... Yeah, really all I need is a bucket. So let's get 2 buckets. I need 1 for biodiesel and 1 for glycerin. And then I need the... Yeah, I can just put that back. Let it go like that, because that'll get more canola methanol. Extractors need 2. All we gotta do then is take you off. Put you on there with a filter for biodiesel. Get down underneath here. I guess I do need one more pipe. Ooh, zinc. Not like I absolutely need the zinc, but you know, it's here. I may as well just get it while I'm here. While I'm here doing the thing anyway. Alright, I need, yep, need a pipe to go down to there. Totally put this in first though. That there. Filtered for glycerin. Put that back. Oh, and I have a fluid pipe from the one I took there for that. Okay, yes, that works. There we go. Put those back and we're good to go. Now we've got 3 split tanks running. And we will see if this is actually enough to keep up, because I don't know. I don't remember if I want to say that can only support 2.5. You know, would produces enough to run 2.5 split tanks, but we'll see. It may be that this third split tank only runs part of the time. It may be that this thing just keeps them all going. You're full, you're full, you're emptied again, down a little bit again. Well, we will see if the backmix reactor actually backstuffs itself again or not. It may be just that it, you know, will constantly run and constantly keep everything full, and we have constant biodiesel production. Alright. So, I don't know why I didn't think of that before. That's good. That'll work. I want to see if there's even a moment once it finishes a cycle where it holds that 100 millibuckets at all. Doesn't look like it at the moment. I mean, full, full, full. It is keeping the 3 of them filled. Aha, there we go. It is going to backstuff itself. There does come a point where it holds on to at least some before dumping it out, before it gets pulled out. Okay, so maybe it was 3.5 to 1. 3 and a bit to 1 at least. Okay, so he should backstuff himself, still keeping those 3 full, which means I just increased my fuel production rate by 50%, which is awesome. Let that go now, for real this time. Get over here and see if I can get a fermenter and another fluid tank squeezed in this space over here. So, iron sheet metal, plates, I got plenty. Treated wood fences, got plenty. Get the tank set up first. Trying to think. Yeah. 4, 5. Spaces in between. Do that and set the tank up here. I can definitely put the fermenter in that space in the middle. Have it feeding back out over to the tank here. 3, 4, 5. I missed by a spot. There. Let it back over 1. There, and just put the fermenter literally right in there. that. Then I put the fermenter there, and then I can have the pipes for the refinery just coming right out here to the ends of the either end of the refinery and filling it. Okay, so fermenter manual. Manual is in the system. I'll pick up that dirt. There we go. Heavy machinery fermenter. Similar to the press. 6 scaffolding, 2 light iron engineering, 1 redstone engineering, 4 cauldrons, and 4 iron sheet metal. I've picked up at least a cauldron. 4 cauldrons. 4 iron sheet metal, again. Scaffolding. 6. Food pipes. 2. Gearing blocks. 1 redstone, and I need 2 light, so I'm going to have to make another batch of light. I've only got the 1 andesite casing left. Also means I will need light engineering box. I will need another batch of iron sheet metal. 4 mechanical components. Copper coils. Wire coils. Made real fast. And yes, I mean really fast. It's really, really fast. Once I remember everything and where they need to go. Figure out what it is I'm looking for. Really, really fast. So, done. So, we got scaffolding like so. Pipes there. Redstone engineering there. Light engineering's there. Have cauldrons and sheet metal there. That should do it. Oh, you know what I did? Haha. I know what I did. I put that offset the wrong direction. This side. Right? Yeah, there we go. Only issue though is my power connection is way over here. I need to get relay there again. Probably just take it up so I can feed it back down there. MV. Coils, relay, connector. That recipe. Come on. Alright, you're not going to let me jump up on there, huh? There. This kind of up on the ceiling there, and then we just connect it down to this relay over here. And that should be a powered fermenter now. Yes, it is. What to ferment? I don't know. What should I ferment? perhaps some sugar cane. Maybe. Just a little bit. I need those extra fluid pipes though. Hook it up to the tank for storage. Oh, just need one, I guess. Bloop. There we go. It's fermenting. And it's storing. Excellent. Okay, so there's that part done. See, that was super easy. Out here, got some more pipes made. In fact, I just had it all queued up there. Iron plates. Please make me a couple stacks again. Dunk, 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 dunk. You know, that is one of the few things from immersive as well that I know I can use that on. There it is. Okay, so 16 is the ideal spot it looks like, because that's as fast as that'll input. 32 seems to be waiting on that crafter to shove things out to it, so. Those. Bring these pipes all the way out over here, about here I think, for the refinery. Yeah. And we pull up the book and back refinery. Oh yeah, this is an easy one, if I recall. Two light engineerings, two heavy. Yep, light at the back, heavy at the front. Redstone right over there, and it's just sheet metal, all the rest there. So, 8 scaffolding, 5 pipes, which pipes will be there. Scaffolding and engineering blocks. And of course, 16 iron sheet metal. Scarf, no, not scarf, scaff. You know what? That is something else I think I would like to have on Autocraft. Please and thank you. Know how to make the components. That. Too light, too heavy, 1 redstone, and we're good to go. Light in back, heavy in front, redstone to the side, sheet metal there, and bang! We have a refinery that as soon as I apply redstone signals to those, the bottom of those tanks over there, which I will do with very simple, well, yeah, I'll do the fancy. I will go with the breaker switches instead of levers. I guess I will put them around the back side of each as well.
Neep. Neep.
Meep bzz, meep bzz. And now we're getting our ethanol and plant oil in here. Wonder if we have enough ethanol to even fill this yet. Yes, we do. Okay. Did it do all the sugar cane I gave it already? It did. Let's throw those in. That'll go nice and quick too. Let's see. Sugar cane. I think I'm going to just take down one of these canola cloches here. Take those out. Pop you off. You can see I've got water feed coming in from underneath for them. Don't have a deep slate to fill the hole back in, but I grab one right there. Fill that hole back in. Take this cloche and a piece of sand. Over here to the fermenter. So that's the fermenter's input point. So with the cloche outputting directly to it. And sugarcane, just need a water feed and power for it now. Hey look, there's a power connector right above it. Imagine that. Just need the water feed, which is going to mean having to drag a pipe all the way across the room. But that's okay. Gonna need to make some more. Let's go in there. To MV. One connector, one coil, please, and thank you. What? Okay. Whatever. Got them to me quicker than I was expecting. I'm gonna have to go all the way around behind. Jump up here, get that on and powered. Then you just need water. Put that back there. Right there and straight across the room. Should be all I need to do. Oh no, because I was thinking that I was about to say, oh, but my trim line's going to be in the way for my run down the room. But no, that's at the floor level. Really don't need more copper right now. Should be able to run all the way over here. What is lighting things up there? Did I just uncover the trim? I did. Excellent. So trim is see-through. There's my water pipe even. Pop that back out there. All the way back through here. And get the pipe put in. Interesting, you can place these things inside of yourself. Just weird. There you go. There. And there we are. Well, it should now be getting water and growing sugar cane and automatically making ethanol for me. Water. Its fertilizer amount is down. We can see the sugar cane growing. Question is, how much is it going to make at a go? Like just one. Yeah, one per cycle. Luckily, one of the other blocks that can benefit from time in a bottle. Look at that. What's the issue? Okay, it's just running the power, of course. Power is an issue at some point there. Just taking the fertilizer down super quick, even though it's not powering down super quick. Yeah, okay. Timer ran out. That's fine. This will do its thing normal speed now. But we're producing ethanol. And if I grab another connector and MV line, I can even hook that up. MV coil. Get up there. You're now powered. Catalyst. Do I, do I need a catalyst to make biodiesel now? I sure do. Apparently I need nitrate dust. Ah. Okay, well. Nitrate dust. That's the stuff we get from crushing sandstone. Only way to get it is crushing sandstone gives you 50% chance. And apparently I have none because I've used it all for fertilizer. Okay. Forage dust saltpeter, huh? But it doesn't say it accepts that. It's like these do. They say accepts any forage plant oil, vegetable oil, or plant oil. Accepts any forage ethanol. Create crafts and additions bioethanol, pneumatic crafts ethanol, or of course immersive ethanol, which we're producing, and then nitrate dust. But it doesn't accept any dust saltpeter. It just accepts nitrate dust. And that is the only thing tagged as dust saltpeter anyway. Okay, this is something that's been bothering me for a little bit since I discovered that about the refiner or the fertilizer recipe. But I'm going to add a forge tag again. Surprise, surprise. For nitrate dust and put the niter powder. I think it's called just the niter. Yeah, niter dust. Which is just processed niter. There's no extra way of getting any extra from it. It's just you need to have the niter. Yep, just gonna make the niter dust the nitrate powder tag. Saltpeter, that's what it was, right? Yeah. Forged dusts saltpeter. Okay. No underscore, yep. Thermal nitrate dust, right? Or niter underscore dust. That way we have a easily renewable source of the catalyst for this recipe. Okay, so that takes care of adding the tag. Then I need to tweak the recipe within IE itself, or that IE provides anyway. So we need fermenter, or nope, not fermenter. We need refinery biodiesel. Recipe extracted. And since that is the only recipe in there, I'm just going to pull the extract folder as well. Go. Biodiesel. Oh, it does accept any forage dust saltpeter looking at the recipe here. So I don't even need to change that. Good. Good to know. So I can actually just get rid of that out of there even. Okay, so all I have to do is add that tag file to the server. That'll get that fixed for us. I did just get the update. Ended up being version 1.0.3 update pushed out this morning. And then immediately upon trying to update the server, found that there was an error in my custom recipes for the diamond and emerald dusts in the crusher, where that was causing a crash loop when trying to load on a dedicated server. It turns out crusher recipes don't do good without having a secondary output, which is really weird because these all have, you know, all these raw metal recipes, a gravel recipe. There's so many of them that have no secondary output. So maybe I just need to look into how they have the the recipes built, because when I tried to do recipe with a single output, it was causing crashes. So I've given my emerald and diamond crushing recipes in the crusher a 0.1% chance of giving you a second one. It's not a whole lot, but it's a chance, and it's a secondary that made things work. So we're good there. Let's see. Close that. Come over here real quick. Storage tags, items, dusts. I need to get this one here. Copy it over there. And then the next server restart, that'll be fine and dandy and all good. For now, um, no, I actually want to get this going, so I'm going to throw a bunch of sandstone into my crusher, just so I can get some nitrate powder going here. Some of what it's actually looking for. I'm sure that'll give me some nitrate. Yep, see, there's some right there. Uh-oh. Dark has become Dirty Harry. Dark, come back to the light side. Don't become Dirty Harry, sir. There we go. See, it's going. Is it not actually going to use it? Was there really no point in me doing that? Just needs a catalyst present. It doesn't actually consume the nitrate dust. Okay, well, at least it's... yeah, okay. Whatever. Catalyst does not get consumed, apparently. But now I'm going to have more extra nitrate dust for when next time I want to make fertilizer for bonsai pots, so... Wow, I did not expect it to not get used. Nothing in there indicates not yet used up. Well, except maybe the amounts that you're making, because having one piece of nitrate dust give you 16 millibuckets of biodiesel would be rather ridiculous costing on nitrate dust. Would be a ludicrous amount of nitrate dust needed to run anything on biodiesel, so perhaps I should have paid more attention to numbers. That's okay though. I'm good with it. It's working. It's doing what I wanted it to now, so we're all good. And then the output for that would be right here. And it should be noted that you don't have to have each fluid going in a different side of the refinery. You can totally have the pipes come together and just a single pipe going and feeding the ethanol and seed oil into your refinery, or whatever other fluids you're making in here. Uh, Currently, in this pack, only recipe is the biodiesel. May do some other recipes in here at some point eventually, but for now it's just biodiesel. But yeah, no, they don't have to be separate input. They can be coming from the same input. Diesel, how are we doing here? This is still shut off. So we're still draining. Oh, it looks like we've got to the point of draining the second slice. So the first two accumulators there are emptied out. Haven't hit this one yet. See inside the barrier. What? Revolver in your offhand. You seen inside the barrier. Bearer. Oh, the barrel? Barrel. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's kind of hilarious. All right, we haven't hit this one yet, so we're still got at least 5 full accumulators in that second slice. I don't think we're going to get back up to 280 or whatever. I think it was, yeah, 283. I don't think we're going to make it back up there before that kicks on again. So it's a good thing I got biodiesel production set up over here as a supplement. I just need, where's that Loesch located at back there? It is there, which means it goes along this line, which means crossing over my biodiesel there unless I separate. Yep. Okay, so real quick, where am I at? There. Going to reach in here, grab dye. Going to grab. There's the orange dye I used over there. Yep, orange dye there. Don't mind me. I am just coloring my pipes. Because like most any other system that has allowed coloring of their thing, either pipes or cables or anything like that, coloring the AE ones, these AE pipe or IE pipes keeps them from connecting if they're different colors. There it is. As I said, there's a stone underground in the pipeline here somewhere. I know it. There it is, right there. So those are good. And then I wanted a fluid router to keep them from backing up on each other there. Fluid router right there. You. Excellent. Say just out of the tank here. Actually, I may put it just right under the tank. Right there. Fluid router. Um, top items with respect to their NBT data. It doesn't say what state that's actually in. No way of shutting off. Okay. So, I don't want top getting anything. I don't want the north direction to be getting both fuel types. Once I get the second over here. Bucket. Of this biodiesel to the north. Which I can actually check if that's going to work properly. Grabbing a tank and setting it down here. It is not currently filling. And yet, if I take that same, take a tank, set it over here next to this pipe, it will immediately start filling. Okay. I'm actually let it fill all the way up so I don't have to worry about trying to get the little fiddly bits out of it afterward. Pull that back out of the bag again. Go. And then I can hook the other pipe in here with the biodiesel from Immersive, which I can actually just grab a bucket of right away even, to add to the filter down here. You also will go that direction. Then I find my pipeline for the cloche. Is this line here, right? Yep. Come all the way back over here. All the way down here, where it comes out of the tank. You see I've already got it dyed partially here. Dye it all the way down to there. And what the heck, I'll even go underneath the rest of these guys and get it dyed as well. There we are. That way, any other piping I run along in here, I don't have to worry about. You know, as long as I dye the piping as I'm laying it in, I don't have to worry about things getting cross-connected and fluids going the wrong way. Ooh, I can reach all the way under there. Nice. Grab the magnet out again, grab all that deep slit up that's fallen down in there. The magnet back before I start getting logs and apples again from getting too close to things over here. All the way under there. Just take this all the way Under here too. Bloop, bloop. There, water pipe is now dyed blue. All its entire length. Pipeline, which I may as well just get working right out underneath here already. Think I'm probably going to need some more pipes too. Now, yes, with the fluid router, I could technically just use that one pipe to get over to this side of the room and then fluid router off of it to have the biodiesel go that way. Which actually is not really a terrible idea. That's a good distance that it'd save me pipes on. Nah, I'm not going to bother with that. I'm just going to do it the way I've been going. Start trim. Let's get pipes. Not pipe. Dyed. Oh, interesting. Dye it. Update it. Okay, maybe I shouldn't dye everything up just yet. Because apparently, something I didn't realize is... Come on, you. There we go. Is that they won't actually connect to undyed pipes either. Another bit of frame trim there. That's good to know, though. Yes, frame trim there as well. Should be expected. Did it again, block myself in the pipes. Water line was here. Yeah, I think this will be the point where I cross under the water pipe. They're not connecting to each other. That's pretty awesome. There, come over here. Drop down there. Back this way. Here's a question. If I do this, no, it's not gonna die. Not gonna die at the same time. Kinda hoping it would, but it didn't. Hmm. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to strip up the line again here too, because after to re-dye everything. Best idea there. Are. At least this way, if I interrupt a pipe, I'll know which pipe I interrupted and which system is going to shut down. Died all the way through. Not, oh yes, that's the router. Okay. And yes, if I think about it a little bit, I am aware that I just hooked all this up without getting a buffer for my biodiesel. Actually going to disconnect those two there to, yep. I'm going to have to figure out, put that there. Grab my hammer. Can I force you to connect? I can. Haha. Okay, good. What I want to do is come up here. I'm going to put the buffer tank right here in the middle, or right here in front of the, that thing. Slap you on there. We'll get, well, let's fill that in up to there. Backfill that. Get the things we need for our tank. Uh-oh. See, this is why I've been making so many iron plates at a go. Let's go ahead and do a bunch of them this time. I need 2 more sets made here. Throw 2 back in there. Hammer. And now you are filling with biodiesel. You are going to continually run as long as you've got what you need, which means this will eventually slow down to the speed of that sugarcane cloche. Which honestly I could double just by moving the cloche off to the side, putting another one opposite it, and having them just feed into something that pushes the sugarcane in there. I may, in fact, there's no may about it. I'm going to do that right now. Connect, force connect, dye the pipes, blow she one here, go check on the canola system over here and see how well that is keeping stock. Ooh, it's actually gone down to the point of it's actually just running on the one cloche. Yep. Take all that out, pick up that pipe. Ew. Actually, there's nothing else left around over there because everything I should have picked up, I will need to set up the other cloche. Here. Up. Backfill that spot. We'll get power for it. Right there. And there. You up to there and down to there. Both charged up. You both got water. You can get a sugar cane and a sand. Go get another sugar cane and a sand for this other guy. And just do a caged conveyor. You need a sugar cane and a sand. Caged conveyor right there. There we go. Now I've doubled my ethanol production speed. Woohoo! Which is good because that fluid tank is completely empty. And we're running through the last of it here in the generator apparently, or the refinery. Alright, one more. Dropping that one yet? No, we've emptied that one, emptied that one. Come on, up, up. There we go. Not yet emptying this one, so we're hitting the one right in the dead center of that slice there. That's draining out for now. Nope, I don't think we're gonna make it to the. Well, we might make it back up to 283. It'll be very close. These are all running still. You are. You've backstuffed yourself. Excellent. Good. That means it's likely I could add a fourth, but I don't really have the space for it at this point. It'd be up here all funky above everything because the half block tops of those. I'd have to be able to go over the top of that, and yeah, not gonna sweat that right now. That's for sure. All right, but we've got a bunch of biodiesel in here. Yep, it's already run out of the ethanol. So as it's getting ethanol made, it's gonna just pipe it straight through, make more biodiesel. Sugar cane. What ethanol do you even make at a go? You make 80 millibuckets of ethanol, so that's enough for 5 recipes of recipe crafts of biodiesel. Makes 160 millibuckets of biodiesel for every piece of sugar cane. That's good. That's very good. And this is constantly getting a constant feed of seeds from this system over here. In fact, I will go ahead and flip that one back on. Let it build up some canola. Guessing that will slowly build up the canola supply as well as keeping the seeds coming, flowing in it at an extra rate. In fact, I grabbed some canola seeds somehow. Magnet? Magnet is back in the bag, yes? Okay. It was probably canola seeds dropping here that I picked up. Oh good, my honey's building back up. So when I had a nearly full tank of honey here when I logged on this morning. So I removed the stack limiter on my drawer for honey apples, I've now got 32 stacks of honeyed apples. Uh, but before, just shy of it filling that drawer, I was like 9 apples shy of filling this drawer when I ran out of honey. So it finished the 9 apples as building its supply back up, which is good. Got stuff there to feed through here. So that gets transferred into the contraption, and then it comes around over here, gets transferred back out of the contraption, along with anything the contraption actually harvested. Seeing with the two of these running, it should almost always have something to pick up here, at least. Actually synchronized or just super close to synchronized? Super close. Okay. But yay, more power system fiddling today, huh? And yes, that is going up in supply just ever so slightly. Looks like it's gonna just barely keep increasing its stockpile, so it'll eventually back stuff. The seeds, of course, are immediately coming out getting pressed. Every time they get in the system, they immediately get pressed over here for me. See? So there's seeds. A little bit more canola oil or plant oil. Plant oil. Oops. Yeah, that one. From canola seeds. That was pumpkin. Here's canola seeds. Gives me 20 millibuckets of plant oil. So I could use 4 times the amount of plant oil or seeds I'm getting than sugarcane, but we're good. I can also throw other seeds in if I want to set up some other cloches as well. Ooh, corn kernels are actually pretty decent too. In fact, canola seeds and melon seeds seem to be the least. Beetroot seeds aren't great. Pumpkin seeds really aren't great. But cabbage seeds, tomato seeds, wheat seeds, canola itself. If I wasn't using my canola for the other biodiesel, I could use it over here too. Interesting. That's 100 millibuckets of plant oil and the canola cake. That must be a recipe I added in for one of the previous versions, and then just ended up getting it updated because I don't remember adding that particularly in this pack, but it is definitely there. Corn kernels as well would make decent plant oil. I wonder, would the corn? Oh, that'd be maize. That's how it comes out of the ground. That can you be used? Industrial fermenter. Look at that. It makes 120 ethanol. So, oh, in fact, wow, corn can be used for. So corn or corn kernels even can be used for either process. Interesting. And corn makes more ethanol than the corn kernels do. You wouldn't want to think you just straight craft it into the corn kernels, but then you're losing ethanol. If you're going to do that, you want to do that to have the kernels going over for plant oil, getting squeezed for plant oil rather than getting it fermented for ethanol. But either way, we've got immersive biodiesel production as well now. How are we doing over here? It's looking like a good better and better possibility. We may actually hit that level and be able to keep one diesel generator running on just what I've got going for plant oil or for biodiesel from the car mod there. And I specify keep one diesel generator running for that because I do eventually want to set up a second. and that would definitely not be enough production for that. For filling two, even with two capacitor banks like this, of this size, or accumulator banks of this size, that would not be enough production to keep two diesel jetties running. But we got it done there. Alright, so let's go ahead and quit fawning over our new fuel systems. Put that bucket back. You back up in the backpack. You should be right there above the hammer, I think. But keep you. That up in there, that away. And then, as I demonstrated before as well, I can always just come over here and, time in a bottle some cloches. Gotta be careful because the power drain. 32 is enough to keep it powered up, but 64 is where it starts actually losing power. But it's losing so slowly that it might just last the whole time with the 64. And actually keep its power buffer full this whole time. And yep. Yep, there it goes. Okay. So I can go up to 64 and not have it actually completely drain its power buffer. Means I can do the same with these ones over here. They won't completely drain their power buffers either. They will load me up with loads of canola and seeds, which this speedy hopper will struggle to drain a little bit to drain out into the contraption, but it managed. It drained quite a bit of it out. Yeah. Go back to normal speed. Yeah, that'll keep things running for a bit there, and give me a good burst of seed oil for my press over here. Something else I should do, I guess, at some point is look at setting up an actual cloche or two for hemp, which I don't remember if that drawer has a storage upgrade because it's got the music discs, but it does not have a void upgrade on it, which is something I would want. Which means I would want to move the hemp, whatever drawer I'm going to actually end up storing the hemp in, I'd want to move, I'd want a void upgrade on. Can't quite reach from here. Okay. Where are my scaffolds? Scaffolds the same place they always are. In my builder's bag. Oh, dang it. But in order to stand it, yeah. Wow, okay. Up on here. Punch that section of the drawer empty. Let's see, where else? We've got a void on this one already for the canola cake. So hemp seeds or hemp fibers can go there. Only question is how many of these am I going to want? I should grab half a full stack of copper. 2 stacks of plates. Remember where I put my engineer's bench? Oh yeah, no, that's upstairs. Yeah, I really need... Let's take a look in the book here since I've got. What do you require? 5 scaffold, 4 light engineering, 1 redstone, 2 heavy, 2 treated slabs, and 4 conveyor belts. Hey, I've got all that. Got or can easily obtain all of that. So, engineering was... See, and this one's something I haven't hardly ever made before. 4 light, 2 heavy, 1 redstone. 4 light, 1 redstone, 2 heavy. Scaffolds were a thing. How many? 5 scaffolds. So I just need 2 treated slabs and 4 conveyors. I actually have treated slabs. Those are the things I wasn't sure if I actually had them or not, but I do. Alright, so this is going to be another auto assembly system. I think I'm going to put it over here so I can have it output to this interface here and just keep going. So automated workbench. Okay, input, output. Yep. So I'm going to want it outputting to these lines here. There's enough space there, but then I wouldn't have a walkway. So I think I'm just going to set it up. Because I'm going to want 4 of these eventually, all clustered in this area feeding back that way. Right there. So if the heavy engineering block is right next to the output, I want the first one right there. That's double stacked on those, I believe. Right? Yes. Okay, and now we go. Do not remember. Okay, scaffolds. So, light engineering. And the redstone engineering are all on the bottom layer. Okay, lights and that would put the output over there. I want the output there. You should be redstone, light there. Up level. Yep. Light, light. Slab, slab. Belts go this way. Emma. Hey, it worked. I got it right the first time. Yay. Okay, input point is there. Power is also right there. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab, oh, I need more light engineering blocks. I need more andesite casings. That many of those. Recipe for you, grab a stack. Don't have components. Okay, let's get up in here real quick. You are going to be this recipe here, minus the blueprint, because the blueprint's going to be there already. Grab the crafter. Grab cables. There. Why you gotta do that? Of course, you're the longest possible string of right clicks to get back to the way I want you to point. There, put your pattern in. Let's get some power going as well. that there. Hey, not blocked by the refined cable there. Okay, so that's all powered up. Component? No, components. Components. Alright, at blueprint. No, not at blueprint. Uh, crafting components, yeah, okay. I need more blue dye. I've got enough lapis. I've got no problems crushing a stack of lapis for blue dye. No problem whatsoever. Go. Whoop, like that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 of those. Stick you in here and I click that. So it's going to expect the rest of the items for that to be able to craft that. Even shows on here what it's crafting. I'm in here now. I say, give me a stack. It knows what to do, and it's going to give me a stack. So I don't have to worry about hauling those off anymore. Come over here and look. You can see things happening. I love, haven't made many of these before, but I do love the way they look when they're working. Get all the components in there, lift it up to drill it, and smash it together in that little press thing, and it's done. It's feeding right onto that belt and back into the system through the interface here. Yay! Just love when a plan comes together. So, the other two I'm going to want to make, or other three, we're going to go right over in this area, like I said. The two out at this end will probably feed to a central belt going back that way. So they'll be oriented slightly different. But I can't really see any other way to get them all flowing back in there, unless this is actual. No, once it's part of the machine, it's no longer an actual conveyor belt. It won't move things along on its own path there. Kind of a bummer, but it's okay. It's fine. Alright, so I needed scaffolding. And I need those engineering blocks, so I need the components that it's making. Just do a few sets for now. And I need copper coils as well. LV coils. Here's a hot bar. Get all the stuff down here that I need for what I'm crafting. You're not part of that. You are incorrect. lots of these guys now. So for the next one over here, we'll want those there. And I want things turned 90 degrees. So these ones will instead be here. And here. Switch back, put these guys, well, want those MV coils. Just grab MV. Uh-oh. Oh, nope, I've got the connectors already. So, engineering blocks. 3 more of these. 6 more of these. Scaffolds. And treated slabs. Guys, for this one, we'll go right there. This one, be right there, right? That way, then yes, you should be there. Your output will be over. Yep, that's all right. Okay. There. There. Building 3 of the same structure at the same time, all in different orientations. But it should all work out. Oh, forgot my conveyor belts. That's the one thing I forgot for all these parts here. I did this one. Nope, totally messed this one up. Built this the wrong way from the light engineering blocks. At least I recognized it before I tried to get it actually finished there. Then we hammer, and we hammer. Hee, it worked. And they're all, you two should be outputting here. You are outputting to that set of belts there. Excellent. Need what? 1, 2, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 covered. You guys, this, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, not enough scaffolds. I have them all on me. 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should go to the end. Yep, there. I need 3 more crafters. There's 1, 2, 3. Good. Have everything on hand even. Cables. I really need. Should have this already set up. What did I just put in there? Oh, I just tried to shift click my actual cables in there. Make me a stack. Okay, crafters. Gonna be 1 there. 1. And we'll do these ones from this side. There. cable across to there. Yeah, it'll be easier on cables to just go like this. Oops. In fact, not have another vertical coming down from there because I don't need that. I just go like this. Run this across the top of the machines even. Ooh, except I can't there because power needs to go there. Dang it. Okay. Bring it all the way out. Out. Thank you. So. That gets all those in. Let's see, I've got electron, or the crafting components up there. Let's do electron tubes here. And circuit backplanes here. And then the other blueprint I need is upstairs. Goodness, the neighborhood got nasty while I was away. So this bench can be entirely that for now. Take it through. Wow, it's like super nasty out here. Look at all those zombies on the minimap. Oh my goodness. Creepers all over the place. Ah. Creepers killing creepers. Zombies done? Zombies done. Ooh. See, use something else in your belt slot so you don't use your tool belt. No, I've got my tool belt. I just don't have anything in it. Really bad about that. I keep forgetting I have it even. There are other things that can go in the belt slot though, aren't there? Yeah, the alchemical quiver and the satchel can go in the belt slot. Satchel's kind of like a bigger tool belt just by default, and it can be upgraded for more capacity. The holding enchantment will affect it as well. It's got a little bit of auto pickup functionality, stuff like that. I keep most of my tools in my backpack here. Um, yeah, I don't know what I'd even keep on the tool belt necessarily. Ah, there you go. That's actually not a bad idea. I could also put that thing in there. So flux saw in, flux magnet in, then that makes it easy, one click swap for when I want my magnet or don't want it. Nice little visual reminder that it's there too if it's on the hotbar. That way I remember to put it away before I do things like come in through here. This one. You make steel components. Iron components, steel components, circuit backplanes, and electron tubes. Yay! Now I just need to get those recipes made. Here. Do that recipe minus the blueprint. Craft. Tubes. Do that recipe minus blueprint. And Backplanes, U. That recipe minus blueprint. Should also, I suppose, teach it how to make insulating glass. What else? I've got, do you know? Oh, you're now looking for iron dust too. Oh, iron grit. Ways we've got for making iron grit. Hammering ore or raw iron. Pressurizing raw iron ingots. I can pressurize ingots. Dang it, that means actually needing a crafter over there for the crusher as well. But I've got the space and everything over there. I can do it easily enough. I want iron grit. That recipe, not iron dust. And then make iron grit is going to be this recipe here. Make some more patterns for me, please. Thank you. Make one of those for me again. Alright, so you are the steel components. You are backplanes. And I'm also going to put the glass recipe in there. You are that electron tubes. And you're the one that's already auto-inputting all of that stuff for me. You are the import for cobble if I'm less than 200 gravel. That'd be the import for gravel if I'm less than 200 sand. I guess right up on top then. Crafter there. Flip it to point down, and you get the iron grit recipe. But that also opens me up to being able to add other recipes for crushing too. That torch that I wanted to have up here to prevent anything from possibly spawning can go on top of that barrel instead. Alright, so now I can make insulated glass on demand. We'll need insulated glass. You will also need insulated glass. Tubes. What else do I need for you? I need constantan plates and electrum wires. I believe we already have the ability to make both of those here, right? Yes on the constantan plates. And big yes on the electrum wires. Okay, I just need to keep electrum in supply and constantan in supply, basically. Yeah, constantan's the one I'm low on at the moment. Copper. Nickel. Why did I not get the copper? There we go. And a stack of mini charcoal. I should really look at getting an arc furnace made so I can automate my alloying too. There. In fact, we're going to say, oh, not yet, we're going to put those down here. Say, remember those 2 slots, please. That way I can always find them when I want them. I don't have to go searching through that backpack visually to try to figure out where they're at. Boom, boom, boom. All you go back up in there. Torches can go back up in there. Alright, now I've got automated component crafting even. Hurrah for automation. How are we looking on power here? We're 761. Not bad. Six crafters that are at 5, huh? Gotta be the ones that have all got single recipes in them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, and the redstone acid one. That'd be number 6 with 1 recipe in it. Okay, so I've got a bunch more recipe space for things in just regular crafters here. In fact, I could probably take all these recipes and move them elsewhere if I really wanted to. In fact, I'm going to take these ones. I'm over here with the redstone acid bucket, since that's what the redstone acid bucket's used for. All those can stay. You guys can stay there. Cables can stay here. Iron rods, treated wood stuff. Yeah, all that can just kind of be in there together. Am I ready to try? Well, that's going to be a bit of a pain to automate because of the way I laid the recipe out. That's one of those situations where I'd basically just want to have exporters on the back of all of these exporting their individual items, and then have the main system have a crafter that dumps into a chest that this microsystem would pull out of to export everything in there. I am going to need, coming up here, what was it for the controller and slave? Oh, it's the basic casing. I've got a upper and 6 hoppers. Go ahead and make me a stack of hoppers. Oh, missing clay. Or missing bricks. Dang it. Okay. But this thing is just jammed full of uranium that it's trying to smelt. In fact, it's still trying to push uranium out of the system into the barrel here to smelt it all. Yeesh. Okay, we're going to stop that. Because yeah, did not think that through terribly well when I told it to do that. I will admit it. That's going to tie that up forever if I keep that going. Normal furnace. Maybe it is time to set up the arc furnace. 284. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We did it. This is still draining down. But it's on the last slice, and we're back up above where we were at, I believe, for fuel. Hopefully I'm not remembering it was 380 something. Or misremembering it was 380 something. But we're going to see here shortly when this kicks over. And starts, producing again for and it gets the diesel genny kicked on and producing again. I knew I should have wrote that down. There is a viewer, yeah, stock viewer item you can make. Different colors, different materials, brown dye, gray dye, green dye, or red dye. But a couple of planks, and there you go. And you just right click those onto the shop as well after you've got it set up. Otherwise, you end up either charging stock viewers or trying to sell stock viewers if, if it's not already set up properly. Yeah, maybe it is time for an arc furnace. Although arc furnace is something that would use an entire diesel gen worth of power just to run itself. Hmm. Is it time to set up the second diesel gen just for the arc furnace, maybe? Perhaps. Perhaps it's time to figure out something a little different for power gen, maybe? I'm not sure what else I might have for power generation that would be able to keep up with that, though. Let me just do a little quick calculator math here. Oh, well, 4096, so... E 4096 divided by 5. Yeah, 819.2. I was just curious because we have in this pack from Beyond Earth solar power generators, but they only generate 5 FE per tick. It would take 500 basically 500 or 820 of them to be able to output enough to get a keep an arc furnace running. Which is kind of sad, but you know, I don't want to run this recipe. What would it be like? 200 sometimes? 250, something like that. A little more than 250 even, because 250 times would be 750 solars. Yeah, no, not worth it. Especially since I would need to find some way of hooking them all together to have them all jam their energy into one point, which would probably mean an entire layer of accumulators underneath them. I don't want to make, 820 accumulators either, because that's a lot of redstone acid. Oof. Silly little shop. Let me know what you think of the prices next time you're there, regardless of whether you buy anything. Cool. We'll totally do that. Silly little shop, huh? It's not a shop of horrors, is it? Little shop, little shop. Oh, yeah. My singing's not that good. Torches back in here, undarken some places. Go. Yeah, it keeps it bright enough over there still. I mean, let's face it, nothing's going to actually spawn down here. I've got so many lights. So many lights around the area down here. Nothing nasty should spawn in here ever. Except for maybe up on places like that up there. On top of things, maybe sometimes, but yeah, I think it's I got those done. We're gonna shortly see if this is enough to keep everything running. Oh, down to one accumulator left. Okay, what did I set you for? Just to refresh my memory. Okay, so once it's, you know what, let's go out there, I think. Wait, where are you got already? You're not drained. Weird. Okay, well, it's kicked over. Uh, I know it was up to 289 a moment ago. Well, no, apparently not that it didn't drain out that quickly. But 280, okay, we'll say 286 is where we know it was at. Write that down, 286. 86 bio. So if I remember, it's biodiesel, 286 buckets. Yep, you got it in chat for me. Excellent. And the fact that it only took about an hour or so, a little over an hour, maybe hour and a half, to completely drain out that accumulator bank has me a little nervous, but we should be able to keep, fuel supplies should be able to keep up. If that doesn't keep up, then I'll kick a lever on this one, or a breaker switch on that one, so it'll feed that in too. Oh hey look, I already have a breaker switch even. Do on there. Meow, 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 all over the place. Oh wow, there's a couple of kitties stuck there. It's not getting out. You got plenty of spaces to get out. In fact, I know you've got plenty of spaces to get out because you keep getting in. Silly cats. Meow, meow, meow. I know, you all think you're stuck. See, that guy just got out. He jumped right up and out of there. Alright, y'all are just being cats. I'll wander away and let the cats be cats. Let's see. Plant oil, ethanol. Still waiting on a hold up on, you know, got a big hold up waiting for the ethanol here. Just to keep this thing running. Sugarcane was producing 80. I wonder if there's anything. Oh yeah, corn produces more. And ooh, honey. Really? Honey bottles produce a lot of ethanol, and it gives the bottle back. Urgh. That may be worth looking into if I get complete. Well, yeah, no, I'm going to be getting completely backstuffed on honey again. Here's a question: if I grab some bottles, can I just use them to pull straight out of this tank, or no? I'm guessing no. No. Okay, so I would have to actually pump it out to something like that and have a filling station filling, you know, bottling honey for me as well. Hmm. Well, for so a 2x2 drawer even with flint downgrade in it. Put you here. that in you. Get spout. Get Armod fluid pipes. And a funnel. Big shaft here and no, not there, you silly. Here. Belt it. Put a bottle on there. Get that honey apple off. Okay, bottle here. Get that apple off of there. Come on. The apple off so it take. Oh, dang it. Apple off so it takes the bottle. There we go. You off, get a honey bottle. Thank you. Honey bottle on the filter. There, watch it fill with honey. Put bottles there, watch them fill with honey. Get shuttled right into there. Plenty of bottles. Let's get another drawer. Standard. Andesite funnel. Grab another belt. Bend that. Oh, need another shaft. There, so that continues spinning. Fine, you can go there temporarily. That should. Yep, it's going to fill up 4 stacks of honey bottles because it's stack limited to 1 stack per slot. And I can lock it so it keeps those. Actually, at that point, I wouldn't even need the brass funnel there. I could pull that back because it'll only allow honey bottles in anyway. Thing with the honey apples. Oh yeah, I already did that with the honey apples. There we go. And a piece of scaffolding for underneath just to keep it looking okay. Go. Yep, I can frame up a piece of framed scaffolding even for this end. There, framed trim to look like scaffolding for sitting there, so my glass bottles get stored there automatically. Yep, all in there. I Actually, I should do one for that too so I can have access to the honey bottles. That's right, flux saw is in the belt. And I've already got trim there. So I pull out another cobbled deep slate trim. Get my treated wood. I should grab another one of those out. So I can change what it looks like. There we go. Yeah, honey bottles and bottled honey, and glass bottles. Grab them from here. Let it make up a whole nother stack of that stuff there. Heck, even throw the weird 5 amount back in there. Bring these over here and apparently make ethanol out of them. Yay! Lots of ethanol. So the honey bottles will be coming over here as a manual thing every now and then, not a constant. Yes, you can put mending on the micro missiles. And unbreaking. Yeah, I figure Joji, I think, pointed that out to me earlier, or Numi did. One of them pointed that out to me earlier as they were looking up the micro missiles and what to do with them, and how to use them and such. So, yes, I also have a set of micro missiles now that has mending and unbreaking 3 on it. Okay, honey production is, yeah, really going good. This is actually kind of awesome. Bees, so useful. Alright, lots of ethanol produced now, just shortly there. Yeah, getting more of that going. Oh yes, this has kicked over to draining fuel, still draining fuel. Where are we at? Those ones are filled up. You're full, you're full, you're full. Wow, yeah, that third split tank may be what it needed to keep a single diesel gen running on just car mod BIOS diesel. That would be awesome. How are we doing here? Oh, we are so backed up on canola here. Time to kick off, turn off cloche number 2. This is going to be running constantly for a while. If I let it run too much longer, it won't have room for the seeds to go through, and I won't be getting any plant oil for the other biodiesel. So, yeah, definitely need to do that. And I was going to set up... Did I ever get those cloches made? No, because I needed iron mechanical components, so I didn't actually make them. Only want 2 cloches? I want more cloches, that's the question. Hemp cloches. And where do I want to put them? That's the even bigger question, I suppose. Where are they going to live? So I could have them live out here. Feed right down the line into that interface to get them in the system. set of there. Yeah. I kind of like being able to, I do like being able to see these, but it's not a huge deal if I don't. Alright, water line. Along here. There. Oh. There. There. Not. Down in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more water pipes. Hey, look, I have exactly 12. Oh, 13. Well, okay. Whichever. There we go. That hammer back out. Force the connection. Dye those pipes. Don't need you. Dye, get MV connectors times 3 or 4. Cables times 4. 2 more cloches. Thank you. Dirt. Oh, yep. I'm gonna have to go break. I'm gonna actually have to go and break grass to get close, get hemp seeds, because I didn't keep any of the hemp seeds in my system. I just had them all go for plant oil. I don't actually have any hemp seeds to plant at right this moment. These I don't think I'll be able to get connected up to that connector over there, relay over there, will I? Either not going to reach or that refined storage cable is going to be in my way. Looks like reach isn't in it. Oh my gosh, it did. That is amazing. See if I can reach the far ones. Yep, excellent. Look at that. Talk about some dire wire. Oh, but I mean, it's not really dire wire because it's all just connecting up from, power source. All right, they got water, they got power. Now they just need seeds. I get into my backpack so I can't eat you. Oh wait, haha. You know what? I can actually take this entire, since this is not getting auto-harvested. In fact, technically we could take this entire farm out because it's not getting auto-harvested, or at least swap it out for normal farmland, since it doesn't get auto-harvested at all. But for the moment, we're going to come down here and get these cloches planted and going. What? Oh, why do I not have a netherite sword? I just honestly hasn't thought about it yet. I honestly had not. But you're right. I should just go ahead and, bite the bullet as it were. Good, keeps my enchants. So sharp 5, mending, looting 3, netherite sword. Alright, and I need the conveyors again. Covered ones, please. That's not quite going to be enough. Not quite, just one short because I'm shy on scaffolding. Make a stack of scaffolding, shall we? Yo. And plunk, and there we go. Everything's going in there now. Hemp will fill the tiny drawer and get voided, and the seeds will continually come here to make me hemp oil, plant oil. Should be able to fill up that tank rather quickly. Speaking of tanks that are possibly full or filling, down to 192. It's getting close. Gotta be. Oh, that's right. I can't go down that side. Gotta actually climb over the diesel generator and sneak down in this side to see the accumulators over here. You are the one that's filling currently. But it should be filling at 4096 per tick because the other slices are all full up. Oh, nope, that one's not quite. It's getting there though. So shortly it will be filling at 4096 per tick. It's definitely starting to look like maybe that tank was at 300 and something before I started running the diesel Jenny the first time. Because it went down to like 217 before, and this is going way down further than that already. I'm not using out of this tank yet because I haven't turned the output on for it. Those out. Bring them over here to get used. Do not have an autocraft for glass. And this is still currently cooking loads of uranium, of course. A little bit at least. Uh-oh. I've run into another issue. Out of honey. Oops. Not realize the brass funnel had fallen onto that belt. Yes, let's make a honeyed funnel. Dang. Bees, work faster. Ah, it's nighttime. Still gonna take these ones though and use the last of this honey to get some more ethanol made. Glass bottles back in there. And as I get more honey, those will fill up slowly again. Pop that so the sand comes through. Get some glass cooked. Alright, arc furnace. Let's take a look. Because I know it's going to be a lot of steel. Like, absolute tons of steel here. 8 steel sheet metal, 14 sheet metal slabs. That's brutal. Well, except the sheet metal can be restacked to remake the full blocks, so. Okay. A stack of those. Uh-oh. Blocks of coal coke. Uh-oh. Yep. Missing blocks of coal coke. I've only got 4 blocks of coal coke. Gee, you know what? I think this is all backed up already. Up all that back in. Get that emptied. Those up there. Those up there. Wait a second. I just realized when I was poking around in the immersive jar file that it said biodiesel or creosote was also a valid fuel for that thing. Let me dig in there real quick and see how much it takes per cycle. Immersive recipes. I even find that it was in here somewhere. Generator fuel. There it is. Biodiesel and creosote. So biodiesel has a burn time of 250. Okay, so that's how it's listed for the fuels. Creosote has a burn time of 20. Well then, I'm guessing that's per millibucket, and that's in ticks. So you use a millibucket per second of creosote. Do I want to run creosote up to that line and just have a way of burning it out as I need to, rather than wasting it? Possibly. Of course, there's also the option of just dumping barrel after barrel after barrel down there to fill them and pick them back up and empty it out that way too. That's right, the empty barrels are over there still. Grab the flux saw. Empty barrels are in here. What I should do, I should have a fluid container of some sort in hand when I place that. I want to see how quickly that fills. Pretty much instantly. Enough so that they're actually stacking together. Not that instantly though. Dang. And honestly, rather than running a line all the way over there, I could also just take these guys and thump them, shut off the regular fuel generation or fuel supply. Okay, that's shut itself off. I could shut this off as well and just stack them up on top of this pipe, and the next time it runs, it'll use those up first. Well, it'll use those up because there won't be any other fuel to use, but you get the idea. Alright, but we filled up again. Up there so I don't confuse which. Oh, that's why it's not filling up. Because it's empty. Okay, so let's get that many plus a hopper and normal barrel. Oh, haha, I don't need, forgot I had that there. Didn't need the hopper and normal barrel. I already have an upper and a normal barrel over there for manually feeding it. Alright, and this will cook up all that as coke and then start shove it right back into the drawer system like before, which is beautiful. Oh yes, that's going to fill the upper. There we go. going to produce far more diesel. Yeah, I do actually want it to... Nah, here's what I'll do. Take this block here out. Put one of these wooden barrels there. So it'll fill up, as well as the big tank. Big tank feeds that. Actually, that shenaniganry on the other side of the big tank. There we go. That way, big tank will still supply creosote to here as needed, but I'm not all constantly crafting things there, so it doesn't need the big, huge supply. Door empties, yes, okay. Fill that block back in. Leave this spot here for manually filling barrels as I desire, and I will run a pipeline from that wooden barrel I put in all the way over to the main fuel line. Should get my orange dye again too. But you know what? I don't know why I'm bothering with crawling, because I'm going to want it all opened up so I can dye it afterward. Is to force the connection. Ah. Okay, hammer back out here. I'm not going to be placing and dyeing every single one as I go. That's just silly. I didn't think about that. I don't want it backstuffing to that barrel, so I'm actually going to want another fluid router here again too. Backstuffing to that tank. Filling. Fluid router. Bucket to you. Bucket of... There. Put the barrels of creosote back up in there where they belong, really. Not yet completed a cycle to give me a bucket of that. Have a bucket in you? You do. There we go. So to the west is where I shall want creosote. Biodiesel headed. That's not the west. That's the west. Here, dig down in here again to that one and add creosote to the north. Apples and logs away again. get really fancy about it, I'd even take a comparator signal off of this thing and use it to turn on each of the biodiesel things in sequence so that when that generator kicks on, it would always use up the creosote first, then say the car mod biodiesel, and then the immersive biodiesel. Have them chain out. Take comparator signals off of the two I want, however I want them in order. That actually is not a terrible idea, I think. That could actually work out really well. Because that's going to be a constant pull out there, so that doesn't even need a signal to pull out. Because, yeah, whoops, wrong bucket. The fluid tanks auto output to the bottom. They just automatically push out that way. Empty barrel went in there. Two of these. And links is what they're called, right? Yeah, redstone links. Not the, yes, the linked, not the linked controller. Okay. Two sets of those. Get around behind that wall, or behind that tank. Oh, I had a redstone torch on it. Do I have to have that there for the tanks to fill? I did have to have it there for filling my tanks if I wanted to manually fill tanks. Of course, I could also just pop them there now too. Or put a lever on the front for that purpose. Probably end up putting a lever on the front for that purpose. I'm going to want to invert you. Redstone torch. Inverted weak. And then I want you inverted strong, I guess. Let's set you so that you off at 1. Off at 1, on at 1. Get some redstone dust and make sure that's going to do what I want it to do. Oh, you are definitely getting redstone there. You're getting a signal. I forgot I could just look at it and see. There's the block there and see that it's getting a signal. And you have nothing in you still. Alright, how much longer till you've got? Not much. I can't accelerate the coke oven because it's a very center block of the coke oven that you can't access that does the processing and would need to be accelerated. So I just have to wait the coke oven out here. Pick you up as well so you don't take the creosote that it produces. Come on, really? Make me dig out my magnet. R. So even a bucket of creosote in here should shut off that redstone signal, or yeah, block worth. 5 buckets is what this will make. I'm thinking that should shut off that signal. Actually, it just occurred to me that I can even check that. Or 5 buckets. Not going to shut off the signal. Well, we'll see if 10 buckets does. Oh wait, let's see. 512 divided by 15. That's how many buckets it'll take to shut off that signal. Divided by 16 would be 32 buckets worth. 8. This is about to dump some in. It's not like I don't have creosote here. Just finished. See if the 32 buckets is enough to shut off the signal, or if it's going to be slightly more than that. Slightly more than that even. There we go, I heard it click. So 35 buckets shuts off the signal and emitting from that thing. Okay. So after 7 pieces of coal coke get filled in here, it shuts itself off. Full barrels. The rest of my full barrels go. They never came out. Okay. You're partial. You're empties. Partial. Go there. And get yourself filled up. And click the system back on. Which is fine. Okay, so when it drops down below that point is when it, oh, because I set it for strength of 1, didn't I? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 1 is a fine. 35 buckets in there is a good place for it to kick over. Okay, so then I would want redstone link. Ideally, I'd want it right there. Let's see what's this. What's behind the wall number 1? Absolutely nothing. Good. Good, good, good. Let's grab another couple of bricks out. Well, you there. Brick right there. Redstone link. In transmit mode, I just need to set your frequency, which is going to, conveniently enough, be done with fuel buckets, or these particular buckets. Frequency 1 will be a creosote bucket, frequency 2 will be the biodiesel bucket. So that combination there stick you there. Take everything out of my hands, put you in receiver mode. Yes, got a little dish on it now, on its antenna, so it's in receiver mode. Creosote for 1, biodiesel for 2. Hey, it's now kicked on. So it'll be trying to push out along the IE pipes. We do the same thing here. I want it inverted. Strong inverted. I want it off at level 1. So once it gets below 35 buckets here, it'll kick this on and start feeding the other diesel in. Need a link there. This one's going to be frequency 1 this biodiesel. We'll put this creosote bucket back. Grab that biodiesel for the second frequency. Oop, there we go. Then we come over here, we grab this redstone link, throw it on there, sneak right click to make it a receiver. Biodiesel for 2, biodiesel for 1, and it's kicked on. So, difference being, as this one fills itself up. Wait, why are you on? You should not be emitting a redstone signal right now. Inventory slots, free inventory slots, redstone signal strength. Comparator mode. Why are you outputting a signal in comparator mode? You're inverted. Yes. Strong inverted, weak inverted. Should not be. Right now you should be on at level 1. On level 1, off level 1. Do I need you off level 0? Strong inverted. Don't get that. Why is it doing that? On 1, on 2, off 1. Okay, so hopefully that will work. How's this biodiesel over here doing? Or creosote, rather. Oops, yes, it's creosote, not biodiesel. Quit trying to put a bucket of biodiesel in there. Derpy derp. another bucket of biodiesel as well that I didn't even realize I still had on me. Have oil use still. How much is left in there? 25. So I got up here and placed that there so this would dump in. It dumped in. Problem is I don't think it turned off the signal, did it? It did. Huh. So, comparator mode. You're working properly. There, with on one, off one. And not in comparator mode over on this other one? I may not have been, I suppose. Let's see. Comparator mode, no. Yeah, for some reason, inverted just like the other one is. Yeah, strong inverted. Yes, for the actual walls, so you have a one single cube interior. That is the smallest. And it takes less than a block of coal or a block of charcoal to completely pressurize that thing, so be careful. I found that out the hard way. Completely destroyed my first compressor because I figured, oh, a block of coal should be fine. Nope. Nope, definitely not. Alright. Well, it's gonna work, it looks like. I don't have a good way to drain this out to see what it does when it gets low. Short of just, you know, having this run again. Yeah, I really don't see this getting back above 286 from the production here before that generator has to kick on again, so. And when it does kick on, now it's set up so that it will take creosote first, car biodiesel second, and immersive biodiesel third in order to run the generator. I just hope that all three fuels are going to be enough to actually run things and keep it filled back up and keep things going properly here. All right, let's see here. We got stuff to put away. Old barrels back up in there. Empty barrels come back out. Go ahead and fill a couple of barrels even. Honestly, it also means I should never this breaker switch here. Put one over here. Look at that thingy in there. No, not a good enough one anyway. I want to make sure that is not going to... No, it did not. I don't see any bright red on there. If I come back over this way, it looks like that one's off as well. Let's just get close enough to be sure. Yeah, it's off, so it's not powering through everything there to power the link, which is something I was kind of worried about, but... And get... you? Of course, I don't have any buckets on me again, but you are full. Not. Okay, so you will sit there for now. Once this next one, well, next one runs through, it'll only half fill that barrel anyway. And ding. Okay, so it'll take out a couple of blocks before that one gets filled. Then this will start backstuffing itself. I did hear the link kick on, indicating that the creosote barrel is full, or did hear the comparator tick click on. Shouldn't need this here anymore either. Keep hitting wrong button for things. Shouldn't need that there anymore. In fact, I could probably drop you down below, have you link up there rather than being right out in the middle of everything here. But it's okay for now. You are running. Woohoo, I've got a whole 2 coke blocks done since I threw all that in there. What was that I was wanting to make? Ah, yes, sheet metal. Steel sheet metal. No, steel plates I wanted to make. I was trying to make several stacks of steel. Didn't have the coke blocks available for it. I have enough available for the 64 there. For a stack there. Those are going. Oh, I asked for 64 plates. That's what it was. Okay, so it's got to make 60 steel. The rest is all just getting plated up here. Need that for those. I needed 14. Make those ones. 14 sheet metal slabs. 8 blocks of sheet metal, so I need another couple crafts of sheet metal. No, one more craft of sheet metal. Which I can pull off as soon as the next steel ingot gets cooked. Go. One of you back in there. Let's see what else. 6 blocks of steel, which I'm just gonna have to wait on steel to get cooked. Do I have any more coke blocks? Nope. Okay, so that's just gonna have to wait on coke to get cooked. I mean, I could, I suppose, run it with a recipe in there as well for 5 from this, but I'm not sure how that would work. I would actually have to swap recipes out every now and then, I suppose. Or just run with making it with charcoal for a bit. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it as is for now. Alright, what else do I need? I need 5 scaffolding, 5 heavy engineering, 1 cauldron, 1 redstone engineering, 10 light engineering, 27 reinforced blast brick. Which, yeah, I've got the reinforced blast brick. It's all right there. Not sure. I mean, I could leave this one for my steel making. Just make another set of blast bricks and use that for everything else. You use the arc furnace for everything that's not steel making, which I may actually end up doing. If we look, steel in the blast furnace, wrong steel, or in the arc furnace, Requires coke dust, not coke. And there's no option for doing it with the coke blocks and 10 ingots. They're using coke blocks because it's not using it as fuel, it's just using it as the carbon at that point. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave steel production in that blast furnace that's over, that improved blast furnace that's over there, and do all of my other metal smelting and alloy crafting in the arc furnace. So I'm going to need blast bricks. Oop, need, what was that, nether bricks? Nether brick blocks? Yeah. Have 2 nether bricks left and no netherrack because I used it all earlier. Well, guess what time it is then? I mean, yes, it's technically 10 minutes before end of stream, normal end of stream, but I think I'm going to go longer today. Just a little bit. But if you guessed that it's time to go netherrack mining, you were correct. And yes, I am aware that I still need to finish the barn. I have not forgotten it. Ooh, in fact, I just realized, talking about that, take a look here in JEI at roofs. And we scroll a little bit. What's this? We have biomes of plenty roof blocks. Hehe. Yes. We've finally got, with the update today, there was 4 mods in total added, all Macaws based. One actual Macaws mod being Macaws bridges. So we finally have the bridges. And then I added the BOP variant add-ons for bridges, roofs, and fences. So there's all the normal bridges. There's the... Where are they? Here they are. Here's the Macaws Bridges BOP, Macaws Fences BOP, and Macaws Roofs BOP. Biomes of Plenty for those not aware of the acronym. Whoops. Maybe not there. Yeah, let's not go right there, shall we? That's kind of, not going to be good for my health. I forgot I'd been digging up around that end of the space. Balanced crafting system. Congratulations, you got a pressure chamber. Woohoo! Pressure chambers are pretty freaking sweet. Wow, what happened? Oh, all the rest of that netherrack must have gone down below. I'm over here though. I am going to kick on my bring out my magnet. There it is. Rest of netherrack. Netherrack can go up. Oh, netherrack is trying to stay stocked on it for me. Okay. That's fine. I will come out over this way somewhere here. Find a large area where I've been doing some other netherrack mining, specifically with my hammer. And that pig almost got himself drilled. dangerous place. Who knew? Yeah, lava spots everywhere. Sudden sheer drops everywhere. Man. And look at that, I've got like, 33 stacks in that bag already. Alright, back in we to the overworld we go. Back to the workshop. Our thing where we just kind of right click the drawer with the netherrack that keeps popping into our inventory, or the drawer system. Oh, oh, at least until it fills up. Drop a couple of stacks up in here to get cooked. Oh, looks like most of it, a couple of bits of it went up. Yeah, literally just a couple of stacks went up there to get cooked. Back up in there. Come on. Wanted to cook the netherrack, not the uranium yet. Got loads of uranium already, right? Yeah, we got a stack and a half of uranium blocks in here. That's a lot of cheddar. Alright, all this can go up in there too. Oh, dang it, I just realized steel sheet metal stuff that I wanted to keep out went up in. My blast bricks went up in there. What I needed. Brick. Do I not have... I do not. I do not have a drawer for nether bricks. Alright, let's grab those guys out of there then. Mushrooms can go in there, so can that breaker switch. You will be my nether brick drawer. And then you will start getting the rest of it in there. That. Oh, hey, Mega. How's it going?
Pretty good, you?
Not too bad.
How's this stream?
Not too bad. Going well, I think.
Nice.
Mostly just been dark so far as, people actually chatting, but I think there's been some other folks come in as well.
Nice. I'm probably not going to be able to get on, just an FYI.
Okay, that's cool. At least for a bit.
Wanted to stop by and say hi.
Oh, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. And
I've been having fun.
hey, nice.
I got automated workbenches up, set it up for our common crafting components.
Nice. That's actually really good.
So, yeah, the iron and steel components. What's that?
You don't have to show me if you're going around looking at things. I am not viewable.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Is why I mention it.
Why are you not feeding in there anymore? Something happened. This is weird. This should not be... Should be in that. I wonder how I clicked that. Weird. Okay, there we go. But yeah, no, I got the automated workbenches set up. I got immersive biodiesel production set up today. Um, got cloches set up for the hemp that I wanted to get. I got a couple set up for sugarcane for producing ethanol. Figured out that honey also can be used to produce ethanol.
Really?
Or honey
That's
bottles can.
that's neat.
Yeah, it is good stuff. It's good amount of ethanol too.
I bet. How much does it actually make?
250 per bottle. Where
Wow.
the other top end one would be corn at 120. And sugarcane produces, I think it was 80. Yeah, sugarcane produces 80. Let's see, ethanol. Look again here. Yeah, honey produces 250. Apples produce 80. Corn produces 120. Sugarcane produces 80. Potatoes, tomatoes. Most things produce around 80. But
Yeah.
yeah, honey bottles produce produce 250.
Well,
So
that's great for automation.
yeah, and I've got
Um,
automatic feed of hemp seeds and canola seeds going into the industrial squeezer for plant oil. I've got a couple of cloches and a small spinny farm of canola running for the car mod biodiesel. And that I just got it set up so that discovered that by digging through the immersive jar file that creosote can also be used in the diesel generator as a fuel. It only burns for 20
oh,
ticks, where biodiesel burns for 250. So biodiesel will
huh,
burn for like 12 and a half seconds per millibucket, and creosote burns for 1 second per millibucket.
huh.
So something to use your massive amounts of excess creosote for, I guess.
Okay.
So what I've done is I've got the coke oven running coal blocks now instead of wood, because we've got so much charcoal that I'm almost choking on it, but not enough coke to produce steel with.
Well
So
then.
using that, because I want to keep using the steel for the coke oven, or using coal coke for the steel process. Um, so I've got that set up, and I've got it feeding the fluid extractor that I had feeding the assembler for making treated wood is also feeding a wooden barrel directly under it, which has a line of pipes running from it over toward the diesel jenny. And then I've got some comparator switches from redstone gauges and switches set up that so they detect when the creosote empties out far enough, it'll kick on the feed from the car mod biodiesel. When that tank gets low, it'll kick on the feed from the immersive biodiesel, just to all keep the generator running
Nice.
and keeps the coke oven ticking over, producing for me, so because it's not going to ever get jammed up now. Um, and yeah, it's just gonna keep going, keep everything going here, hopefully. I do have
Okay.
a nice large accumulator bank set up for the diesel generator. It's a total of 30 HV accumulators. So what's that? 120 million RF that gets stored there. Currently is feeding the refined storage system and the two canola cloches for power. And that's it.
Wow.
So I am going to be getting a second diesel generator set up though. Um, at some point. I'm probably going to have to expand fuel production at that point though as well. But I will get a second diesel generator set up so I can get an arc furnace powered start cooking all the metal grits that I've got accumulated up in the system.
Okay.
Ooh, speaking of, our 64K storage block that I threw down over here for our, just catch-all storage is actually getting full. I may need to make another
Oh,
one of those.
all right. That is kind of interesting when that happens.
Yep. So let's go ahead and set this up for auto crafting. And from you, and then the 4Ks and the 1Ks. And yeah, that's really all I want or need to have auto crafted out all that. Let's take those, move them. Those patterns can come live over here. Now I should be able to kick one of these off. Oh, missing 35 quartz enriched iron.
Oh no.
Oh noes. Thankfully I can make that stuff fairly easy too. I am definitely looking forward to being able to do it in the arc furnace though, because then I can automate it. Right now I still
That'd
have
be
to do
nice.
it manually, running quartz and iron over to the alloy kiln over here.
Hmm.
Which I forgot I'd been using to cook up Constantin. So let that finish out, then get these in. Put the fuel back. Oh, you get a drawer Constantin. Apples. And also ran us out of, completely out of honey, making honey bottles earlier.
Well, that's not sweet.
But it's almost back stocked on honey bottles again. I did also, because when I logged in today, our honey tank was almost full. So I unrestricted the drawer for the honeyed apples, letting it go up to from 1 stack to 32 stacks. And that actually ran us completely out of honey first when and stopped like 9 apples short of the full drawer based
Oh,
on the honey we had in the tank at the time. So, but that's since topped itself up, and then we were building up honey again. And I discovered the honey bottle situation. So yeah, now we have another spout set up to squirt honey into things, and yeah, it's filling bottles for us as it can. Those. Oh wait, that was those. Duh. Bottles. Here we go. Make another stack of bottles to throw in there so that it has a nice backstock. Engineer's manual. What else do I need for this arc furnace? Gonna need a cauldron. The bricks are getting worked on as the netherrack gets cooked over there. Had to go actually collect actual netherrack itself so I could make more blast bricks. Ran out of nether bricks in the system, but now I've got those. Plate. I've even got the steel plates to make them reinforced. Excellent. Alright, so that's that component done. 6 blocks of steel, that's still cooking. Steel scaffolding, 5 heavy engineering, 1 redstone engineering, 10 light engineering. 5, 1, 10. Scaffolding, cauldron, and blocks of steel. Excellent. Scaffolding. Cauldron needs a craft. Apparently I haven't been picking up enough of them in the cities. And we have 1 block of steel.
Oh no.
Like I said, steel's cooking. Or it should be. That's right, it was waiting on coke blocks to cook more. Of course, if I really wanted to, I could just grab a stack of charcoal. 15 seconds as blast furnace fuel, so it takes 4 pieces of charcoal to make 1 steel. If I had that, would be the same as that. Okay, so if I went with 24 blocks of charcoal, I could do almost a stack of iron as steel, into steel. That'll at least get some more steel making. Oh, except charcoal blocks won't go in as fuel. Ah.
That's sad.
Oh, it is. Means I have to manually do, stack at a time and move it all over there myself.
Oh.
It's okay. It's not terrible. So, yep. Where do I want to put this thing? I probably want to put it over near where the arc furnace or the generators are going to be at. Generators are at. I have another generator there. That leaves me 4 spaces between that and the tank. That's not a big enough gap. Maybe just have it right out here then. Sounds like a good spot. Starts with sheet metal and heavy engineerings. 3, 4, so come out to here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Go around like that, yes. No, not completely. Drill, not saw, and let's turn that drill size back down so we don't tear up the floor everywhere we're looking. Or everywhere in the general vicinity of where we're looking, for that matter. Because that drill does tend to do that. And 6, full line, and then 3 across the front like that. Okay. 2 and 1 there. We got a scaffolding there, it looked like. The cauldron goes here. Next level. Get some more engineering blocks in play, including our redstone block there. This. Yeah, engineering blocks. Both sides, there and there. Then our blast bricks start coming in here as well. Need more steel blocks. Okay, that's fine. I'm just waiting on those still. That's where the last 2 sheet metal go. And then I do Infantry, 4-layer of blast bricks. Last layer of blast bricks go there. These guys go one there. Scaffolding. So that's where the last 3 engineering blocks go, just right across in a line like that. And how am I missing scaffolding? Because they don't go out on the edges there. That's how. Haha. There, now all I need literally is the last 5 steel blocks. There's 1, 4 more to go. I'm gonna bet I've run out of charcoal in the blast furnace already, right? Not quite. Close. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get this thing up and likely, well, really not sure I have the power generation to support it running full time at the moment, so I'll probably just manually feed some things in every now and then just to get everything cooked out, or just make it so that I make a crafter and give it recipes for cooking the ingots that it's going to need for things.
Okay.
Because I've got a lot of results from a lot of grit from the crusher. Because crushing raw ore pieces gives you a 33% chance of a second one. But crushing raw ore blocks just straight up gives you 12 grit. So it gives you that extra 33% guaranteed rather than a chance for it. So I've got our system set up to automatically, drawers for all the crushed ore or the raw ore pieces to auto compact them into blocks, and then the system exporting the raw ore blocks straight into the crusher. So all the ore that we get in from sifting or from me going mining or things like that gets auto processed to the grits, which is why that storage block over there is so stinking full. I think we've got like 20 or 30,000 items just in raw or in ore grits.
I see.
Get the last of those cooked. If I look at dusts, we've got 6,500 nickel grit, 6,200 lead, 6,100 silver, 6,100 tin, 5,800 aluminum, and we're down to 4,600 uranium grit in there because I've been cooking it separately.
Oh.
In the auto furnace thing that I've got over here set up, through like a bunch of stacks in it, and I've been cooking it. But mostly because uranium is one of the few metals we can sell back at the vendor. So we currently have a stack and a half of uranium blocks waiting to be sold at the marketplace.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I think I set it for like, oh dang it, I don't, here, let's see. Uranium blocks. There it is. Usage in the market. 4 of them sell for 750 credits. 1550 credit coins for 4 uranium blocks.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how much are we getting?
We've got 96 blocks in there right now, so we could do that sale 48 times, or 24 times? 24 times. So 24 times 750, basically like 1,600 credits worth of uranium sitting in there right now.
Not bad.
It's got to be more than that. Yeah, let me grab my calculator again.
Is there a mod that adds a calculator?
Uh, I know the calculator mod used to, but that was also the one that had all the weird, funky exchanging calculators,
Mm.
and the ability to basically bring a server to its knees if you set up a accelerating thing with it.
Oh,
Yeah, it was weird, funky. Uh, 96 divided by 4 is 24 sales times 750 credits per sale, 18,000 credits worth of uranium sitting in our system right now. My
oh.
mistake.
Well, maybe reduce the amount that we get from that. Or are you good with the
Oh.
amount that you get?
Well, this is also, there's like ridiculous amounts of sifting that has been done to get that much raw
Mm.
uranium and get it all processed and such too.
Okay.
But yeah, I may have to reevaluate my economical system here. And that's
Yeah,
that's
because
that's the low end metal sale for blocks like that. You can sell blocks of netherrack for twice that, but we don't have, or yeah, netherite, not netherrack. Blocks of netherite for twice that, but we don't have nearly as much netherite income as we do that. We have 16 netherite scrap in the system right now, so we could make just uh, what, 5 left over if I pulled out the stack. So we could make 17 netherite ingots right now.
that's not bad.
No, it's not. In fact, Dark just pointed out to me earlier, why no netherite sword? And I couldn't come up with a good reason, so I upgraded my diamond sword to netherite.
Yeah,
So I now have a sharp 5 looting 3 mending netherite sword.
nice.
We also have I filled out the sifting array that I wanted how I wanted to get it set up. So we have 28 netherite meshes. I have my netherite backpack with its. I also have my mining bag with its. Was that a diamond level mining bag? I think. Yeah, my diamond level mining bag with its netherite stack upgrade. So that was a block of netherite to get the stack
Oh,
upgrade tier 4.
that's
Um,
quite a bit.
what else have I done netherite? Oh, I made myself a netherite hammer. Give it mending as well. Uh, yeah. Uh, yeah, why not netherite indeed at this point? In fact, I may actually end up going for full suit of netherite armor once I decide whether or not I want to take the time to strip the mending off of this compressed iron armor or just let it go by the wayside.
Indeed.
Because student is selling mending books for, well, dirt cheap, um,
Yeah,
especially compared to our finances.
yeah, we have enough.
Yeah,
Either that or they might have to increase their price.
yep, yep. I could definitely go and buy out his stock every single day if I wanted to.
Pretty much. Make a bulk order.
Yeah, something.
Which would be kind of humorous.
Yep.
Yeah, you have you're filling it at 100. How many? can we, or let's see, what would be the max that we could buy? Or no, what would be a bulk price for it? He gives us the thing, like
Yeah.
80 each if you buy in bulk or in greater than, actually let's go 90
Yeah.
each if you buy more than 10. All right, we would like to buy 200 blanks.
Yeah. Here, I'm
I
just
mean,
going to give you a pile of storage crates. If you could fill these with mending books for me, I'll pay whatever price you want for them at that point. Because I can afford it.
it's it'd be kind of funny.
And then I'd put his mending shop out of business because I'd start selling them for 5 credits each.
At that price.
Hmm. I wouldn't even care what I was getting them for or what kind of a loss I was taking on it.
Not sure why.
Yeah. I mean, he's only paying an average of like an emerald or an emerald and a half for them, depending on, how many trades he's already done with the guy that day.
Yeah.
Hmm. Then there was what was it, like 4,800 credits worth of platinum I pulled out of the drawer and sold earlier too. The
Oh
platinum
my,
ingots.
that's a lot.
Yeah, we had a lot of platinum ingots by the time I got back on this morning.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It seems
But
like
we're
the
not, we're not,
credit system is a little bit inflated right now.
we're no longer processing gravel constantly, so it's been sitting steady at 42 ingots in the system since then. Haven't actually got any more um, because I've got the system to auto sieve gravel for us if we're above 2,500 gravel in the system, and I turned the crusher system down to only crushing for gravel if we have less than 200 in the system.
Oh.
So it's because before I had it set for, I think it was 2000, over 2005 to sift it and under 2000 to crush more gravel. So it'd get under 2000, it'd start feeding cobble in, it'd be like 1900 and something, so it'd start feeding cobble in, and that gravel's only coming out like once every couple of seconds. But for every time a gravel piece of gravel came out, it was feeding in like 3 cobble, 4 cobble. So by the time the cobble feed shut off, because it was back over 2000, it'd have a good pile of it back stuffed in there in the crusher, and then we'd hit 2005, and the sifting system would get like 2 stacks of gravel into it, dropping us back down below, around 1900 or so. So to start feeding in gravel again, we were running so much gravel. I completely changed all this so it stopped feeding the cobble in yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It was still running gravel, running for and grinding up and spitting out gravel this morning.
Wow.
Hadn't had anything fed into it since sometime yesterday afternoon. Was still crushing up and spitting out gravel this morning when I first got on. And then
Yeah.
shortly after I got on, it actually finished everything that it had queued up in the crusher. But man, it was
Wow.
busy. So yeah, moral of the story being, if you're going to set up a system like this, have the distance between where you're exporting and where you start producing more be, at least a good couple hundred pieces in between that gap.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Give your system a chance to rest in between, so that yeah, because that was a little ridiculous.
Just
As
a
it
bit.
stands right now, we have, what's that? Like 2,400 gravel in the system. So just under the 2,500, I've got it I've got it set to start sifting at. Oh yeah, in fact we have 2,498 gravel in the system right now.
Hmm.
So if I went and threw a stack of, yeah, yeah, I could go throw a stack in there and it'd spit out at least a stack into the auto sifting. Or throw a stack into the a crusher, stack of cobble into the crusher, and spit out at least a stack for auto sifting, and get us more ores and redstone, or yeah, more ores and coal and everything else that comes from sifting gravel. Actually, I've been getting a bit of redstone from sifting gravel too, because with the uh, I've got all the ores going through the big crusher except the iron, gold, zinc, and copper, which go through the create crushing wheels and then get washed. So every time we crush up the iron and wash it, there's a chance we get redstone out of it. So I've been getting decent amounts of redstone that way too, because of the amount of iron, just because of the sheer amount of iron that's been getting processed.
All
Empty
right.
barrels. But just waiting on the steel to finish producing so I can get those last few blocks, steel blocks made for the arc furnace, and then get it assembled, and then I need to make the electrodes too. Ugh, I need to get coke ground up for that too. Graphite. Because the electrodes, if I do them, okay, it takes 4 either way. So I need 4, I need 12 hop graphite for the electrodes, which is 12 times 8, so I need 72 coke dust, which I'm not close to yet either. It's basically going to be a whole lot of waiting for just for things to process at this point, I think.
Gotcha.
Both coke and steel before I can get the arc furnace actually up and online, and then making the decision of, how badly do I want to actually try to power the thing right now? Because
Indeed.
yeah, it takes 4096. It takes an entire generator's worth of power the entire time it's running, and if my fuel system's not up to snuff, then we risk shutting down the refined storage system, which yeah, that'd just be bad.
Agreed.
So yeah.
What do you think of putting a wait, what is our energy production again? Is that the diesel and stuff?
Yeah, right now I've got the diesel generator set up for the refined storage system and the 2 cloches that are right there next to it.
Okay.
The crusher, basically every other immersive system I've got set up is all running off of a kinetic alternator from Create Crafts and Additions, and a rather ludicrous MV accumulator bank.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like 15 or 16 MV accumulators, I think it is. They're all, set up so that they all chain together and feed through to basically in a line. But yeah, good alternative to a vortex tube for refinery heat source would be the blaze burner. That's what I was using. It's not something unless you're gonna set up a deployer that's feeding it blaze cake cell or lava, yeah, blaze cake cell. It's not a good constant heat source, but it is what I use to refine that stack of oil tanks that I had down to the other refined components there. Anything else that you can use as a heat source will go to will get transformed into whatever its cold state is. If you look at, well, we'll use uranium as an example here, but if you find a heat source like a blaze burner or uranium and JEI, right click on it for seeing uses, you'll see block heat properties up here at the top. And actually, I'm betting if we look at heat pipe uses, yeah, if you look up heat pipe from pneumatic craft and look at uses, you can see the block heat properties of everything, whether it's cold or hot, and see what they all turn into.
All right.
Yeah, so if you got lava next to it, it does have a heat capacity, but it cools to obsidian. Uranium will get cooled and transform into lead blocks. Magma blocks will work as well, but they turn into netherrack. And then the blaze burners, you see, don't have any cooling state at all because they cool on their own just after time. You could have a campfire there underneath your refinery. You just have some way of auto relighting it because it just goes out, it looks like. Torches also kind of work, but they have a really high thermal resistance, so they don't transfer heat well. And yeah, then we're back at the start here. So yeah, blaze burners are what I was using for mine.
Okay.
Dark Answer asked a question, so
Gotcha.
he's watching stream and talking at me in game chat, so we're conversing back and forth that way. Steel, any more? Ooh, 2 more steel blocks.
I'll probably hop over to the Twitch stream here.
Okay.
I won't be able to chat at all, but
Yeah.
I'll just watch over there because
Honestly,
I'm also working on another project here myself.
I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be going. I do want to at least get the arc furnace built up here, but like I said, it's just time.
Yeah, and
Waiting.
Mostly so you actually have another viewer, maybe not a talker, but a viewer.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Right.
I am trying to get my concurrent viewer average up so that I can, try to get to affiliate, but need to get more people in the streams. Even if they're just sitting around, lurking or whatnot, I just need more bodies in the stream.
Yep, I'll go ahead and do that then. See ya.
Alrighty. Wait, don't punish us normal players because you crazy. What was I talking about at that point? I missed something there, Dark. I'm not even sure what it was at that point, but changing how much uranium blocks sell for. Ah, okay. Yeah, selling 4 uranium blocks for 750 credits. Maybe knock it down to like, 500 instead. But, we'll see. But yeah, you're right. That would be punishing the rest of the population because of my over the top systems here. Or could be seen as punishing, but just trying to balance things. There's steel block number 5. Oh, dang it. Oh well. Let's see, what else? what else can we do while we're waiting for all that to kick on and get done? Because I need another coke block came through. Take all the coke and go crush it all. Because even if I don't need the hop graphite for electrodes, I'm still going to need it for more HV accumulators. Remember, HV accumulators take hop graphite ingots now. Hop graphite ingots, steel, and an aluminum plate. And that's the new default recipe. That's not mine. I didn't touch that one. Nobody can blame me for that one. Well, I guess you can technically blame me for it because I didn't change it, but, you know. That is totally something I could do. Let's just have it auto send all the coke dust over here too. Because I'm not going to be using coke dust for steel making. Any coke dust I make is definitely going to be for hop graphite. Pretty sure this is going to be ready for another stack soon. Not just yet, I suppose. It's only 3 stacks away from being completely full. And this was after adding doubling up the consumption of kelp. So yeah, this is, what was it, a 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 radius, harvester arm, 2 levels is definitely more than enough kelp production for, on rich soil, is definitely more than enough kelp production for 8 furnace engines. I mean, I've even got the kelp blocks building up so badly here that, you know, I had to upgrade the air drawer. Yeah, got double upgrades on it, along with the void. So if it should get full, it's going to start voiding things. But yeah, it's 150 stacks out of the 8,000 stacks capacity right now, so it's going to be a while before I have to worry about, you know, anything voiding there or getting, you know, needing to upgrade it. Guess something I could think about doing would be figuring out getting some more, either more furnace engines set up or setting up some of the steam stuff from create steam powered. Because we do have that in here as well, because I fiddled around with it in another pack. It was kind of interesting. But, I mean, you've got burning chambers that provide heat, your boilers, which you pump water into on adjacent to the burning chambers. They produce steam. Then you have to get the steam moved over to the steam engines. But the steam engines are basically your furnace engine blocks there. They can be anywhere you want them, and then have your flywheels attached as well. It does add some nifty extra look on the cog wheels. Got bronze, iron, bronze, steel, and cast iron cog wheels, which are kind of cool looking. They don't have any other extra like stress capacity or anything, but they're just for looks. My only gripe is that they take, actual material, you know, the actual material to make them. Though I guess you do get more for craft as well, except for the small ones. Instead of wooden buttons, you use whole ingots and get the same number of cogwheels. I'd rather see that. Actually, I'm thinking I might change those recipes up now that I'm looking at them. These recipes, they're okay-ish. I might still make them leave the plates in, but make that nuggets instead of the ingots, and just change all the nuggets or ingots on the recipe. These recipes to nuggets instead. Um, or if I leave them as the ingots, I'll just increase the amount you get out of each recipe. But the other issue though is that they can't be. Oh, they are used for their flywheels apparently. You have to make them for the flywheels. Good to know. But the other issue I was going to say is that they're not usable in the crafting recipes for anything else in the pack. Um, so probably not gonna. Well, might do that, might not. I'm not sure yet. Hey, last steel block, and haha. Time in a bottle works on the refinery. Yes, yes, I imagine it does. Imagine it does. Oh man, time in a bottle plus a it's, yeah, superheated blaze burner. Whew, I imagine that's got to go super quick. All right. All right, arc furnace is done. Coke is still cooking. Need to come get the hop graphite out of here that I needed. Yeah, regular heated blaze burner. Yeah, well, as long as you get it up to that temperature, that's what matters. Which the regular blaze burner can do, just the heated blaze burner or the superheated burner gets you up to, I think it was about 380 C. And the higher the temperature, the higher the heat you get on that refinery, the faster it processes naturally. So I think it was clocking at about 4 or 5 processes per second with a fully heated blaze burner, superheated blaze burner. So 40 to 50 millibuckets per second or so, and yeah, was cranking through it that way. But yeah, I can't imagine just getting it as long as you got it at temperature. Using the time of bottle on it should make it just almost stupidly fast. I'll get that hop graphite cooked up. Oh, I've got a few of those. All right. Let the next couple of them get cooked, and I'm going to go upstairs and make some electrodes. Unfortunately, not enough to get all 3 electrodes just yet. But we can definitely go get 2 of them. Oh, I moved, Mega, if you're watching, I moved the cactus as well. Um, got tired of losing cactus, having it fall against the other ones that were, so close together. Yes, I am aware that I set those up, but doesn't mean I was doesn't mean I liked how they were set up. All right, there's 2 arc furnace electrodes. Yes, I'm intentionally not looking at the other wall in the house there because I want you to see that when next time you're able to get on. Also, when you get down here to come down to the workshop at all, the bit of moss brick that's up there in the corner, if you just right click on that, it'll open the door. Because there's a knock pulse detector behind it that powers this button here. And these are the buttons that the longer you click, the more quickly you click on them, the longer they'll stay open beyond their normal opening time. Well, supposed to be anyway. Maybe because I've got that one set on a specific amount of time. But oh, dang it, I meant to put that back up in there. Back up in the item frame up there. Electrodes! Oh, what the heck, let's do it. Let's hook it up. Let's power it. HV connector, coil. Oh, bugger. Okay, I'm going to want another coil and a relay as well. Actually, let's grab several coils and connectors and that relay. That there. Right above the center one here, we're going to put relay. I'd honestly forgot that the power hookups for this thing were on the back of it. There we go. Now it's powered. And this has just become the most dangerous spot in the workshop. 7 hearts. 7 hearts it took off of me. Okay, so we're going to get... yeah, let's just go iron bars. That should make a decent looking... unless we have like some kind of wire fencing. No, just wooden fences and such. Got wired fences that those aren't gonna... those would not actually help with keeping us out of this area. There we go. There, now we can't come into contact with those. Now, if I come up here, and remember correctly, yeah, the input spots for it, there's 2 of them, one to either side. I'm not sure which spot might be for catalyst stuff. Because like for alloying, it has the input and the catalyst. If I do gold and silver, see, silver goes over there, gold goes there. Okay, so it automatically would take care of that then. going? Doing anything? What is your issue? Electrum. This should take the that and make the electrum. Why is it? Do I actually need... Does this require a redstone signal to run? I didn't think it did. No. Still not running. Does it require all 3 electrodes to run? This is mildly confusing. Do we have... We have another coke block. Come on, up, up, up. Toss you in there, get you crushed. Get exported over here. Okay, so I should definitely have the coke staying in the first slot because it has to be all in one slot for it to count. Making that. Let me interject here real quick. How much hop graphite have we got left? This will be number 3. So I need one more. I need one more coke block even before I can make that last electrode. See if that'll get it running. Man. Man. And you know, I kind of miss the old, oh, it was Immersive Tech, I think it was, that had the improved blast furnace, or improved coke oven. Kind of miss that. It was the same model as the improved blast furnace here. Had preheaters, but they were, you know, flat on the ground, 3 long preheaters. It basically did the same thing that the preheaters do there. They helped it run faster as long as they were powered. But man, it was so much faster, so much nicer. I remember what else I was... Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to put those away. You can come down here to my hotbar. Bunch of scaffolds to fill my inventory, but I don't have space. And then we grab... Go charcoal, grab one of you there. And here's something I didn't know before that I learned earlier today as well. If you have no space for something you shift clicking in the refined storage system, it automatically will put it back into the storage system. So if I sit here and click this mini charcoal a bunch, you can see the numbers there as they change. If I click too fast, it zeroes it out. But I think it keeps going. Oh, if I'm holding shift and it changes at all in the system, okay, it seems to zero out. But this is all storing also right over here, which is feeding that, so. Keep going here for a moment, see if it is above 17,000 something when I unshift. Oh yeah, it's totally still going in. Okay. So it doesn't matter if it zeroes out. It'll just keep crafting it and shoving it back into the system because there's no room in your inventory. Useful if you want to just bulk craft a bunch of something like this, but not have an auto crafting setup for it. 30,000-ish. Yeah. I think that's probably good. 468 stacks for fueling this. And anybody that's wondering why it's just automatically going over into from the drawer into the furnace like that, that's because I have a transfer gadget here that's pushing into the side of the furnace. Transfer gadgets sit between the blocks and allow you to, move things in between two inventories while not taking up any extra space. Coke block's not done yet. Really? Come on, Coke oven, hurry up. You're so slow. Almost would have thought there was a crusher recipe for sugarcane, but guess not. That's fine. I can throw some crushing wheels too. Probably go up and actually get that harvested up above again. I also cut down the amount of sugarcane we had growing because, wrapping those down around along the coastline was just a little overkill, I thought. Oh, they showed up just as the sun came up. Poor guys. Let's see, magnet. Oh yes, magnet is in the tool belt. Forgot, I moved it. that. Replant a little bit out here. Expand our planting a bit here, and maybe even come over as far as here, now that I see that I'm going to have a decent usage case for it. Yep, okay, that is all I had planted. Okay. It does look like we lost some again, though, even with that. So, because I should have 22, not 19. Bummer. Okay, well, that's fine. Water supply is doing okay. This set of rain barrels as well also directly feeds into the house there now. Folks that watched the stream yesterday saw what I did there. But I'm not going to show Mega till he's online. Of course, there's nothing stopping him from going back and watching the replay from yesterday too and figuring out what it is I'm talking about, but you know. Oh, man. There we go. Another block of coal coke. Toss it in. Wait for it to get pressed. Come over here and cook it. Finally pull out my 4 hop ingots, or electrode. Guess I gotta go back all the way back upstairs to make the 3rd one anyway. But, what the heck, I'll go ahead and show it off. Even though I keep saying I'm not gonna show him, but I'll go ahead and show it off. Alright, Mega. So I know how much you enjoy, or have been enjoying your food making here. You can kind of see we got the kitchen floor going. I expanded the kitchen a bit. Just a little bit. Shuffled some things around even. Cooking tables now here down the center of the line. Got all the stuff that should be cold kept cool in the fridge. Got the oven here. I need to get that. I want to get that hooked up for power so that we're not, using fuel for it. We got the stove from Farmer's Delight and the cooking pot moved in here. The sink is plumbed. Actually, a valid water source for everything. Got a cow in the jar from Joji the other day. Traded him some gold for it. And a bunch of other stuff spread out along here. But yeah, it's ready for stocking. Ready for stocking with veggies and crops and making food with. So and it's all here. There's a bunch of straw bales down here if you want to make more rich soil. Was kind of thinking on that. If we're not going to turn that into an auto farm out there, we should probably just flip it back to regular soil, or we could tear it out and start setting up auto farms. and set up smaller auto farms and have them all feeding into drop points, and then have a train that comes over and unloads into the house or unloads into refined storage or what have you, and use refined storage to empty into the kitchen or whatever. But things we can do. Let's see. Pull that out, put those in, get that last one there. Put the blueprint back on the item frame. But yeah, that was the surprise I had, that I was gonna, or what I was gonna surprise you with, was the nice nifty kitchen. But these rain barrels feed directly to that. They have a tank down about here-ish, I want to say, somewhere under here. Oh, there's the pipes. Okay, so, oh yeah, I wasn't terribly far off. That's the pump that brings out of the tank to send it onto the kitchen. Which means the tank is actually about here. There we are, 72 bucket tank.
Hey, Nuts.
Hey, how's it going?
I just saw the surprise that you were going to show me.
Uh-huh.
If there's a little bit of a delay, that's where I was.
That's fine.
The reason why I popped in was, yeah, I think you can go ahead and switch that back over to normal sand or grass.
Okay.
Just wanted to mention it. Just put the fertilizer into the kitchen if you want, unless you want to make the farm.
Okay.
Or you can let me do it next time I'm on unless you want to get it done. Go ahead and just mark a space where you think would be a good spot for it.
We're ripping up the farmland right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
Ooh, got a little overzealous and bad aim with the flux bore and tore some holes down into the workshop, which started letting water down in there.
Oh.
Oops.
Okay. But yeah, I thought you would use the mining gadget.
Yeah, mining gadget. Oh, yeah, exchanging gadget would work too, wouldn't it? Haha.
Yeah, that's what I thought
I'm
you would
forgetting
do.
I even have those things.
Yeah. Anyways, sounds good. Just mark a spot for it.
Yep.
If you don't want to do it right now, and I can work on it. Otherwise, go ahead and build it. I don't really mind.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm going to hop back over to the stream. Just wanted to update you on what you said. So
Okay.
bye.
Cool. All right. So, yep. Popping it all up. Oh yeah, there was a couple of torches that got knocked off down here. Nothing terrible though. I mean, it's not gonna flood. It's not gonna start spawning hordes of monsters down here for me. So, grab some stacks of dirt. Put that down. Well, actually, that doesn't even need to be on the hotbar at this point because I'm using the gadget, like he suggested, because that's a better idea than ripping it all out by hand and replacing it all. Whoosh. Oh, one little block got left behind there. And then we'll put that away, grab the buildy gadget. Should be in build to me mode. Fill in the rest of that water there. There we go. And we just fill in the rest of the terrible, terrible incident and never speak of it again. Okay, so, man, what I'd really like to do is have these in a different position from there, but not really doable with the way those pipes work without having another extra pump added into the mix as well. Eh, we'll deal with it. It's not a big deal. Ah, you guys again. Ah, come here. Come here. Come here. I want your membranes. Good, before Dark sleeps off tonight. Again. Come back here.
Hey again.
Hello.
For the pipes and stuff, for the water barrels, what do you think of just putting them up, like, on a platform above the area?
Well, right now, any movement of that array right now would mean needing to throw an extra pump in the mix
Oh, I see.
because it's that the corners of that array are the farthest away from the pump I've got down here that the pump can pull from.
Gotcha.
So it
Okay.
either mean throwing another pump in the mix or reducing the size, basically. Which is neither of which is something I really want. I'm really keen on doing right now. I might do it in a bit, do that later, but just
There is
right now, and it's
something.
not really in the way. I mean, it's just kind of visually in the way there. Like,
Yeah,
hey,
totally
what?
understandable.
So,
You know, it'd be kind of cool making a water tower.
yeah, that could be fun. I just have a tower with literally a pipe coming down out of it that's providing the water. That
Yeah.
actually wouldn't be a bad idea, especially for the visual of getting this up out of the way.
Yep. That's kind
Hmm.
of that's why I wanted to mention it, because that would be kind of cool.
Hmm. You have me thinking, sir. All right. Let me go down and get this last electrode plugged in. And double check that this is actually going to get our furnace working for us. All this put away. Rich soil is in the system. Come on. Forgot to turn off the auto refill. Thank you. So yeah, rich soil's in the system. There's a grid up there where you can grab it out of. So, hey, look at that. That's exactly what was missing.
All right, see ya.
Alrighty, take it easy. Now why is it stopped? Used all the power. Like, even if I take that out, there's no power coming back in. Why is there no power? Because that's oh, come on. Why did you not put out your signal like you're supposed to? Do I need them separated like that? Be in a different mode. Oh, just when I think I've got the power system all worked out. Um, redstone torch. Redstone torches. Magnet. You're being a pest again. Stop being a pest, Mr. Magnet. Thank you. First off, yes, it is actually outputting full signal, which it should be doing. Yes, strong inverted. Why did it not trigger its button? Link pearl goes there, as we can see. It's where it should be triggering. You. Off level 1. On strong, weak, strong inverted. On level 2, off level 1, comparator mode. Link pearl. No output. No output. Why is it not triggering that? This one triggers everything just fine. Comparator mode. Another point of separation there. I don't know why it's not triggering it. Berg. Okay, so other option, I guess, rather than using link pearls. I wonder if you would transfer redstone signal scaffolding. Of course. Because it's all drained out, nothing's going to work anymore. Bugger. Okay, well. Push the button. Let the generator run now. Get this system back online. Make another set of these guys. That button. There. Let's go. Oh, let's go with the redstone. No, I've got a bunch of redstone torches in my bag and I didn't even realize it. Oh. Redstone torch. Bottle of enchanting. You here are on. Redstone torch. Bottle of enchanting. Set you as a receiver on that frequency. Oops, I did that backward. Redstone torch, bottle of enchanting, there we go. So the answer would be no, the scaffolding does not transmit a redstone signal. Okay. Can't really put that anywhere else there unless I take this out or take out that button. Oops. Wrong way, Mr. Piston. No. Stop it. Pop that off, put it on the back. Okay, that will work. So I'm just going to skip using the link pearl on there for this. That's the one I wanted inverted. Yes. This one doesn't need to be inverted. I'm probably going to set up another... Ow! Freaking wires, man. God, there was a wire right in my face. I tried to jump off the corner there. Another set of links. That button off. Here we'll go bottle of enchanting redstone torch. The opposite frequency and receiver mode. 2, frequency 1, transmitter mode. So once this one fills up, it's the same principle, just not using the link pearls. What were your settings? 1210. Comparator mode. On at 12. Off at 10. Comparator mode. Oh. On to off 1. Comparator mode. But I want you inverted. That way, when you would know your off setting says you're off, you will trigger off at 1, not at 0. Yeah, so there we go. That's set back up. Going to work more reliably now. And it should be, I believe, draining creosote here. Come over here, we should see this going down. It is not. Why are you not draining creosote? What are you draining then if you're not draining creosote? Not draining that. Oh wait, that was below 35 buckets over here, wasn't it? Haha. Yes it is. That's why it's draining the biodiesel over there. Okay, let's real quick up here slap a couple of you. Oh, dang it. And of course that went right back in the bag. There. Should, oh wow, you emptied out quick. Are you empties already? Are you all empties up there? You are all empty up there. Okay, I just absolutely, utterly failing at what I'm trying to do here. There's a block I can get up on. Let's find some creosote barrels that have creosote in them. Hey, heard the tick. That's full. That should pumping out here now though. Should be draining unless no, that's not preventing reds. Okay, you're no longer draining. You're no. Oh, you are definitely running. So what are you running on? That's not draining out over there. This one is not draining out over here. Not draining out here. That one's not draining out. What's... Where's getting the fuel? What is it running on? What? Say what now? This is not pumping out. I'm so confused. Did you just go up? I think you just went up. Must have just gone up. How is nothing draining but that thing over there is still running? So confused. So very confused. Oh my gosh. I wish I had a clue what was going on right now, but I really don't. Unless that thing has some kind of internal buffer tank that is just huge. But it doesn't. It shouldn't.
Be in the pipe still.
The pipes don't actually hold anything.
Hmm.
The immersive pipes have no capacity themselves. They're literally just a linkage point, linkage line.
I see. Okay.
I just disconnected the pipe that's directly connected to the generator, and it's still running.
Huh?
Uh-huh. There is currently no fuel feed at all verified on this thing, and it's still running. Only thing I can think of at the moment is it must have an internal, some kind of internal tank buffer that you just can't ever see.
That could be it.
There's nothing else I can think of that would explain why this thing's still going. Ow! Stupid HV wires.
Leave it unplugged and see if it'll stop.
Yep. That's the plan at this point, is just leaving it, leave it disconnected, see how far the charge gets. And yeah, go from there at that point. But, I mean, I really don't know. I'm so confused.
Or it got glitched and now we have infinite power.
Maybe.
That'd be nice, weird, and unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. Because it'd be one of those things where you never know when it's going to cut off and leave all your systems shut down.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm actually going to remove that redstone block right now too. That was being moved back and forth to shut it off and let it turn on and see what happens.
Alright, I'm going to go back to the view.
Okay. Because yeah, it might have an internal buffer that was just full and we were watching it drain the one. Oh, there it goes. Now it's shut off. It finally shut off. Okay, so I have a feeling it actually was exactly what I thought. It just got an internal buffer. Need to get my hammer out, force that reattachment. Okay, creosote should be piping in over there. Why is it not? It should be piping in and making that thing run again. Why is it not over there? Okay, we're going to try this another way. Oh, bugs. If I try breaking that though, I've got to get around to this end of it and right click the center generator block there to get it to reform. I take out, and I'm very careful about which blocks. You know, let's get those moved back from being link pearls. Top one, you're the one, and then that's the actual block I need to right click on to reform the thing. You go there, you go there. It's still not running. For some reason that got disconnected as well. Okay. Now you're reconnected. And still going to refuse to run, I see. salt is supposed to be a fuel. Why are you not acting as a fuel? Why are you not going in? Okay, time to pull up this entire pipeline and see if I messed something up somewhere along the line. Next point I can think of that might have something screwed up would be the router here to the west, that is west, and creosote oil and biodiesel. West. Okay. Connected. This trim. Sure, everything down here is connected. Yes. That is trim. They're all connected there. That is trim. That is trim. They're all connected to here. Okay. Creosote, biodiesel, all to the north. Direction I am facing. Don't want to pull up that link. But, yes, connected to this side of the router. All pipes are indeed connected. Being picked up here. And along this line too. Put that away. Oh, goodness. I have no idea what's going on. I'm going to... Now, let's see. Guess there is still an easy way to check if creosote is actually a valid fuel. Oh, except I've got the link there. Yes, it is a valid fuel. That just drained right into it. And does it have a partial left? It does. The moment it ran out, it stopped running the engine. Okay. And it was expected though, because it's such a short burn time. So what's going on? Biodiesel, creosote oil. North. The west. Pipes are... I really don't understand why this isn't just pumping out like it should be. This barrel right down here should be draining. It really should. That should be draining, and then the tank should be filling it via the that thingy there. Fluid extractor. Because I know that fluid extractor is not... Fluid extractor is not getting a redstone signal. Shouldn't be affected by a redstone signal, as far as I can tell. I wonder why are you not...
Need to be switched again.
What's up?
I think earlier you clicked the or switched flipped the switch on the machine. Would that have anything to do with it? Currently it's
On the engine?
flipped up. Yeah, no, not the engine,
The tank?
the tank. You flipped it up. It's
Yeah.
I
No,
believe.
it's fine. That's
Okay.
so that
I
the redstone's out on the bottom of the IE tanks like that makes it so they auto output to whatever's connected.
mhm.
The fluid extractor that's there doesn't care about that. It's been pulling out of the big tank reliably, redstone signal or no.
Okay. I thought I'd mention it. Thanks.
I mean, double check, but yeah, no. Even with that on, nothing's coming out of the big tank.
Okay. Just thought I'd mention it.
Yep. I don't get it. Only thing I can think of at this point is something is just not right about the fluid routers. So let's try eliminating them from the equation, I guess. Or maybe it's just the... where did I put those? There, right there. Maybe it's the two fluid routers in succession with nothing in between causing issues, or no fluid inventory in between that's causing the issues. How about if we have one fluid router? Now it's running. Is it draining creosote? It is indeed. Okay. So yes, two fluid routers with no tank in between turns out to have been the issue. Can't have a fluid router pass to another fluid router, apparently. Oh, it's stuttery. That is so chuggy and stuttery. It's probably because of the rate the fluid extractor over here is pulling out. But as soon as this is down, oh, that's down plenty far enough. Oh, that's down, that is down plenty far enough. You've kicked on. Is it trying to drain this biodiesel now? It's looking like it's trying to. Is it? Yes. Okay. So that's draining. This is still draining. No, it's not. Okay. So once it got the other biodiesel in it, I got a chance to get that going, it stopped draining the creosote. That's what I was hoping would happen. Okay, so... Oh, wrong block type. That's not my floor block. Yeah, grab my cobbled deep slate. That's actually supposed to be open down through there, thank you. Oh my gosh. Terrible at replacing these. I was... some signal hiding down there under the floor that's going to confuse the heck out of me later, though. I really don't. There you go. The ones that I had to break for placing incorrectly went back into the bag as well. And again. I guess I placed one under the surface somewhere. I'm just going to come over here. Grab you. Fill all this back in. Yeah, and this thing didn't make it anywhere back near 286 buckets, which is where it was at about the time it kicked on before. So, yeah, that having the supplementary fuels, I think, is going to be necessary. Redstone block. Can definitely go back in place there. As this fills back up, gets everything refilled. It should kick that off and turn the generator off. Don't forget your sunglasses. Ah, UV light box. Nice. I haven't even done that yet. Hopefully this will be enough fuel supply to keep everything ticking over, though. But between the creosote, the car biodiesel, and the IE biodiesel, I'm not 100% sure it is at this point, even just to keep the refined storage system running. I'm not sure it's going to be enough. May need to figure out some more fuel production, which is likely going to end up being, well, more immersive biodiesel or more car biodiesel. Heck, possibly even more of both. But, you know, almost, almost 2 hours past our normal stop time for the stream. So I think I'm going to end it about here. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate you coming by and checking it out. If you're interested in the pack or in when asking questions about my streaming or anything like that, my Discord is linked in the channel description here. Come on by, say hi, check things out. If you are watching these in the future, watching replays and such, and are interested in some of the earlier things and like how this all started out, can come by my YouTube channel, which I will get linked here in the channel description as well, and get that set up. But you can come by my YouTube channel and check out the full stream replay playlist of all my time on here. It's my daily streaming that I've been doing so far. Coming up in the future as things kind of wind down with this, which I don't expect for a bit. I will be playing other games as well, so if you're interested in seeing those, you go ahead and hit that follow button. And, that's about it, really. Yeah, thanks again. I will catch y'all later. Have a good one. Bye-bye.